welcome in. I sure hope Phoenix doesn't kill anyone. That would be quite tragic. It certainly would be. Sure hope Phoenix does nothing wrong in his life. Let him be the bad guy who support women's wrongs. Never listened to the trilogy title screen theme song until you left it on the starting scene screen while it's a bop. It really is. Might do a cover of this one, to be honest. It slaps. Oh my god, you should. Anyway, welcome in, Astra. Welcome in, Chloe. I hope that Phoenix, it doesn't do anything wrong. That would be scary. I'd be really scared if that happened. But yeah, hopefully this stream does not crash, because last stream crashed a lot. There's like, I think at least like 10 like 1 minute VODs on Twitch. Like, oh my goodness. Hopefully it doesn't die like 15 times, yeah. I had literally like 7 parts that I had to stitch together for the YouTube VOD. Okay, his name is Phoenix right, not Phoenix wrong. You're right. But yeah, let's jump into it. Hopefully it does not crash. The Discord notifs went crazy. That's the reason why I don't have like an @everyone or @here for when I go live. Because I feel like if I did that, I would feel so bad. Because my streams crash like fairly often. So I feel like if someone got like an @everyone notification like 3 times in one day, it'd be like, oh my god, what is wrong with this announcement thing? And I just don't want to like @everyone like 50 times. But yeah, let's jump into it. I'm really looking forward to this because Chloe says that, did you say that you enjoyed it or like it's decent or something? And then Astro said that they hate it with a passion, so very excited to see if it's horrible. I hate this case so much. Yeah, it's good to be honest. So we have 2 conflicting views in chat. Damn, you 2 can argue. I'm okay with this one. The only things that I can think of that would be bad are Jean Armstrong, and I also forgot about Victor Kudo yesterday, but Victor Kudo as well. Those are the only 2 things that I can think of which would make it bad in my opinion, but maybe there's something I'm completely forgetting. But yeah, let's get started. What the fuck? That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Oh golly? I was so confused, I was like, what the fuck? It's trial, is this the wrong— What? I saw someone else there! A man, he's the real killer! Who's that? Who's that? Sprinkling some fairy dust? I'll put a little bit of magic in your coffee. Oh my god, Goro died? Why won't anyone believe me? Is Goro gonna be the victim?
Your Honor. Ha ha ha. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. Phoenix is killing someone? What do you mean? That was such a confusing cutscene. I was like, wait, is my save wrong? Like, what? Why is it starting on a trial? But yeah, that makes sense. It's for the cutscene. That was so confusing. Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zavari! Take on the world! What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, Bo! We'll see if this case lives up to my opinion of it. We'll see. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, Paul, you've got some explaining to... Have you got a whole holiday present for me, Detective? What?
Here, have this. It's really nothing much, but,
Yay, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No, I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Haha, guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. Oh, it's the Maton God Evil theme. He's angry that his crush is in jail right now? What are you talking about? Who could possibly be in jail? We don't know who the defendant is, Chloe. What are you talking about? You're acting as if you've played this game before or something. What are you talking about? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
There's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway?
December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But
I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. You're so right. Who's the defendant? Yeah. Who could it be? So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way. You don't mean... A phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke, because he's starting off the year with one, too. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when the hotshots start getting too full of yourselves.
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. Funny, right? No.
You better make this right, pal. No. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution's going to have to wait until next year.
So, you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
Okay, pal. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Starting? If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Hi, Maya, do I have to talk to you? Buck, do I have to talk to you? No. I'm a lawyer, though. So, you've still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you've had some close brushes with death because of your job. Fellas, yeah, being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. We already saw that. What about Charlie? Charlie, quite decorative plant. Sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. Why is the criminal affairs department a question mark with the detention center isn't? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Ah. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you can't come in here and must start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. What did he say? What could he have said? I'll be honest, the first investigation part and trial is C tier. Damn. Well, as long as there's not any pedophiles, I think we can get through it. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Okay, trauma dumping. Okay. Sorry. I vaguely remember saying the exact same thing last time. Well, there is perverts. Well, yeah. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. Many perverts? Many? Many? Plural? Oh no. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Hi, Maggie. Puck queer representation as well, yeah. I'm an defense attorney. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah. She's trying to eat it. What is it with people trying to eat stuff? She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real. Yeah, that's why this case grinds my gears so bad, yeah. Same, I would eat it too. That's fair. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being in the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? That lawyer's badge is very eatable. Looks yummy. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where a good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... Hand.
Master Hand.
One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. Do you know, like, chocolate coins? The ones that are covered in gold foil? Clearly that's what the attorney's badge is. Yeah! You just unwrap it and it's a chocolate attorney's badge. That'd be hype, actually. Unwrap it like chocolate, yeah. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. Capcom getting the idea we need chocolate attorney badges ASAP. Honestly... Oh, that sounds actually amazing. They need to get on that. They could sell so many. I pay so much, yeah. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Do I have to present something there? I guess I present the newspaper, that's the only thing that we have. I wonder if... Nah, I thought maybe there'd be profiles. Ooh. Got on Mia here. Phoenix isn't though. That's interesting, so he was only there for the last case for the fingerprint thing. Makes sense, I guess. It's just kind of funny. Deceased. Nice age, that loser. If he saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Wait, where did Phoenix go? Yeah, he was literally just there for last case because of the fingerprint thing, I guess. Fingerprints on the urn. That's funny. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. Wait, really? This is... DGS? Giselle Brett? Oh my god, Giselle Brett was the phony all along? Your Honor, it is I, Phoenix Wright. This bitch guilty. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? The poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. Wait, you're right, this is totally like Giselle Brett poison at a diner? Yeah, exactly. I get it, there was a guy, I know. And no one saw this other guy. No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. Except Glenn Elk isn't racist, yeah. Wait, let me quickly... Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. Oh, well, here's the profile again. I don't know why they didn't just include him. I feel like it would have just simply been... Right? It would have just made a bit more sense. I don't know, it's just kind of funny. I met you in the visitor's room here. You're wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double... I am here too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Maya wants a doppelganger so bad. Then you got really worked up and passionate. Wouldn't it be more important in this case since it's all about him considering he's being impersonated and all? What are you talking about? Phoenix isn't even in this case. Well, he is in this case, but he got a guilty verdict. Now we're playing as Apollo Justice. Obviously, we have to clean up our boss's mess. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before, so how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you're a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. That's all it takes. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? You're right, we're playing as Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre, distressed attorney, exactly. He's not even here, he's taking vacation. Yeah, Phoenix left. Clearly similar to the situation where any pose of Cecil Ghost Trick, where his ass up isn't real. This is the same thing, the mugshot of Phoenix is clearly his evil twin, yeah. If Cecil Ghost Trick isn't ass up, you know something's up. Oh, boogers. Everyone had these big question marks in their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Yeah, you're hallucinating, obviously, just like Professor Layton, of course. Professor Layton would never be imitated by anyone, that's never happened. No one's ever pretended to be Layton. Because Layton's the guy who says, "It was you!" So there'd be no one to say it was you, so... He can't be imitated, it's impossible. Oh yeah, 100%, I don't know what you're talking about exactly. No one's ever no one's ever imitated Layton. Can't happen, doesn't happen, never happened. No sort of imitation ever, exactly. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kinda thought they might be in the music industry. In the music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on their table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band's CD, one second. MC, did she say? MC, like Maggie Curd. I don't know. Can't think of If that is McDonald's, it's McDonald's McGriddle! Oh my god, it was the disc for McGilded all along! Holy shit! Oh my god! It was McGilded's Music Box disc, holy shit! So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Did you buy the CD of a group named that?
Yeah, what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like?
I just realized why they're using the Detention Center 2002. There's literally a 2004 theme, is there? Like I said last stream, music doesn't really go into my mind as it being played at all unless there's something that specifically makes me think about the music, like if it fucking bops, like At Me and Run's theme, or if like for some reason the music is like mentioned maybe and I think about it. So I didn't even realize that there's different Detention Center themes or anything. I wasn't paying attention, I didn't realize anything was playing. But that's funny as fuck.
Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial.
Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Do you think we'll win next time? Sir?
Why isn't Winston Payne gonna be on the prosecution? Because he was on the prosecution, so you'd think that he'd be on the prosecution still for this trial, right? They made a whole detention center theme that only plays with Iris. What are you talking about? Who's Iris? Iris Wilson? She's not in this game, Chloe. You idiot. Because Ronnie always had his theme and Maggie has the second game's theme.
My life's been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the
Stop trauma dumping, Jesus. Sorry.
When I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zinni Op is really gonna pay for this.
Well, what are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out.
We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinni Op for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then.
Right, the restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food.
Yeah, and the food, yeah.
Tribune.
Oh, my hemorrhoids, Peppino.
This is a jolly time, oh my god.
Wow, look at this place.
Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Okay, this music does slap. Yeah, damn. I did in fact do a little jig to this music. Yeah, I gotta love the game music. Absolutely. And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? What's that supposed to mean?
Female brain like flower.
What?
Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. There's one of the tables has crime scene tip on it. What makes you think it's open? Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Yeah, I suppose we can. We sure can. Female like flower, man like ball game. Yeah.
Female brain like flower.
Ooh, a newspaper.
It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya?
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed in behind the rack.
Pink must be female, because clearly colors are gendered.
Yeah, Maya's wearing purple because girl, and Phoenix is wearing blue because man. That's how you know that this game is good.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages.
MC Bomber.
MC Bomber. 123450. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber's supposed to be. Huh?
Wait, is that Master Mask? Am I correct? That's Master Mask.
This paper is from December 3rd.
MC McBomber, McGirdle's 14th cousin, yeah. Foreshadowing Maya getting the maid outfit? What are you talking about? That doesn't happen. Have you played this game before, Chloe? What are you talking about?
This paper's from the day of the poisoning.
What?
Dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident. So MC Bomber. Because I thought that MC was maybe initials for someone and I couldn't think of who it could be, so it is an actual just CD.
Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue.
I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. I'd look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh?
We found that first paper behind this magazine rack earlier.
I better try to find out everything I can about it. I get it, I gotta present it to someone, I know. Oh. Nothing about this whatsoever. Who's that? I don't know. No one, I guess.
It's the restaurant's front entrance.
Then why did we come from the left? We scrolled from the left to the right. If this is the front entrance, what were we doing over there? Yeah, sure is, don't question it, yeah. Nothing there.
There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French.
So that's why he thought it was open, because he just assumed. He's like, oh, the sign says something. It must be open. We merged in here through the wall, clearly came into the vents. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here.
I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups.
I never knew you were so cultured.
Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much.
Oh, steal from the till! Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way.
What? We're not gonna steal from it? Maya, you fucking loser. Are you not a great thief? Zavari? An ace thief, even? Great thief is a different person. Yeah, I guess we did merchant through the wall. Nothing here, nothing up.
Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't.
All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow.
Phoenix, you're a dickhead. No one likes you. Maya's not a real Damask fan. She doesn't rob bad restaurants, yeah.
This table's set nicely. Just needs a customer.
What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist.
Dag nabbit, I love the way they speak.
This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your left or right.
Am I crazy? Are there only 2 tables in this whole restaurant?
This must be the table where the murder occurred.
Really? I guess so, with all this police tape around it.
And that stain must be from the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Then why can I picture you doing just that?
Dun, 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 dun. This music's really cheery for a murder scene. Is that everything? I guess we gotta go. We did get the newspaper. Yeah, must be. There's another 2 tables behind Furia Tigra. Still 4 tables isn't a lot. Yeah, that's still not a lot, damn. Why can we only go to the detention center from here? I guess let's present this to Maggie. Since she knew about the MC thing. Oh, a sports paper! Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie. That paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
Getson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them.
Then maybe one of the customers left it behind.
Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
100,000 something. Also, those numbers that we found at fucking Ken Bullett's office never came into anything. It was mentioned so many times, like, huh, this is kind of not very expensive, like only 100,000 for the diamond, and then it was never explained. So I wouldn't be surprised if the numbers here aren't explained either. I guess it was an MC screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Crane, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table,
I think they might explain them this time, hopefully. The same thing happened with the Mr. Monkey Head. In the Turnabout Samurai, there was like, oh yeah, this monkey head fell at 2:15 or something, so we couldn't have possibly gotten to Studio 1, and it was never explained how they got to Studio 1. And there's so many, like, just random things that, like, they say as, like, oh yeah, well, how could I have done this if this happened? And then they, like the psych lock from last case as well, where Luke Atme was, like, basically confessed under the psych lock that, like, oh yeah, I got hit over the head, but then he didn't. So, like, what? What was that about? He can't lie. It was a psych lock. But everyone's just like, oh yeah, I lied about it. But, like, what? A psych lock? There's so many things in this game that happen like that, where it's like, what? What? Why did, what?
that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
Really? You're right.
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Can we talk? Nope. Let's go see Gumshoe then. You can't just lie about psych locks, that's illegal, yeah. What the heck? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. I bet it's on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with the killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label.
Alright then, why can I not go to Tribulations from anywhere else? I'm assuming I have to come back here and someone's here. Yeah.
Ooh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Tribulations.
Oh, hello?
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff.
There he is!
Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant!
Huh? Bienvenue?
Oh no, my petit tulip!
Huh? Me?
Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, non? Hello, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of la Neroli and la Rose. My personal recommendation.
You think I need what?
Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila!
Aromatic, you say? More like aromantic. Hey! Get it? It's a queer restaurant. We love aromantics here.
It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And for Lemon Shaw. Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no?
Hey, queer reference, hey.
For you, Moncho, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clarissa for a fragrance of exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Moncho.
Why is the name not here? I think we can figure out who this person is.
My beauty? I'm not beautiful, I'm manly and muscular and tall. Manly. Hello, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Bien so, I know this already, Monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right, no? Yes, you know me? Mais oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
Damn, Furio Tigre was flirting with him in court? What a fucking king! Holy shit! Oh my god! That's awesome! I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zinnia.
Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impressions Zinniop's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté.
Best Furia Tigre, yeah, what the fuck? That's awesome. I'm a defense attorney.
Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town.
Damn. I think I can imagine how you formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge?
Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Looks like Zinniop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Best crack ship, Jean X Tigre, yeah. Oh, I love that. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I serve my kitchen.
And then might as well present this too.
I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool though. Oh, oui oui, so handsome.
Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirred.
Oh man, that's something I don't want to imagine. Dun, 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 dun. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right?
No, no, no. Très bien is français. In English, you would say, very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien.
If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Because it's a fucking murder scene, dumbass! This is how every conservative imagines gay people, yeah. This is what they mean when they say, like, you can be gay, just don't shove it in our face. They think that every gay person flirts with you non-stop and is, like... I mean, like, that's the only bad thing, is that it keeps flirting. I mean, is it bad? Furia Tigre was flirting with him too, so if he thinks this is the same person, he might think he has something going on. He's shooting his shot, good for him. Why aren't there any customers in here?
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So, you're running this place on your own now. You know what, maybe you're right, yeah. He's just trying to shoot his shot, he thinks that you might have a chance with Phoenix.
Oui, for a moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi.
Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what? A roaming therapist.
A practitioner, the aromatherapy, la art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. What happened? So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well.
A romantic therapy. It's just therapy, but you don't talk about romance at all, ever, no matter what.
More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for our coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his coffee.
That is the truth, as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
He was dead?
Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else there at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
Mais oui, as usual, he came alone that day. His name was Curio Koekota, I believe. At the time of the murder, he was here, trying to sell his trinkets to a soldier. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table.
But Maggie swears there were 2 people.
Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, non?
How about the lawyer? That was me, I suppose.
Mais bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said that it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up?
Is that it? I suppose so. Unless there's any profiles, Maggie maybe? Kyorio Karakata, his coin was under the Tribune stake. You know it.
Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control.
Oui, oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, non?
Oh, you know about that?
That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume.
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before.
But she's been arrested again. And found guilty this time.
This is true, a natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admitted your perfume doesn't work.
I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Hi, maid. Welcome in. I hope you're having a... Sorry, coughing. Hope you're having a great day. Do I have a maid command? I think I do. Maid. The rose has infinite petals? Yeah, don't worry about it. It will never run out. Welcome in, maid. I hope you're having a good day. Something like what? I'm good. Day good too. How are you? I've been doing decent. I don't actually remember much of my day, to be honest. I don't know. I woke up, then my mum left for work, and then I started streaming. I feel like there was something that happened before that, but I can't remember. So I'm gonna say good. What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say so.
So it happened.
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between...
if there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
Senja? Oh my god, is that a Senja amazing?
So what happened? What do you mean? Nothing's ever happened. This is the first thing that's ever happening. Welcome in, Senja. I hope you're also having a fantastic day. I totally haven't spoken to you. Ever. It's crazy that you're even here, because I don't even know you. Who are you again? If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Ooh, a Cyclock. No, that's what the game asked. I'm just relaying the question. Nah, no one's ever asked what happened. Not Phoenix, not Maya. No one. I'm new to this existence. I hope you're enjoying this new life, then. Sinja's the mysterious traveler. Yeah. Cyclocks.
No way. What are we gonna do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove...
What the?
What's wrong?
The Magatama. It's gone.
What? Huh? Wait, it is gone. I didn't even notice. The Magatama is gone. It's been gone this whole time.
Oh my god.
Also, I forgot to give Astra a shout out. Now that you've made your presence known, I'm doing it to you too.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. That's actually so good, because I didn't even notice the Magatama was gone. It's been gone for this whole case. I didn't even notice. That's crazy.
What?
Lurking kind of dissociating, but I'm like, here. Yeah, I hope they have a good vibe. But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. I think it was there until you went into Tribulations, was it? I didn't even notice. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves.
Huh? M?
The old man spends all of his time down the park.
The park? Oh, a park. What park's that?
Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square.
Vitamin Square, nice. Thank you.
Je vous en prie, my dear.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
Not the little old park man. Yeah, this guy's a little bit of a creep if I do say so myself. If I remember too well. Ooh, birdies!
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
My, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them.
Here he is.
Oh my god.
Damn!
I take it back, with this fucking army march theme, this dude is Nosa. He's Nosa and Kuragata. They combined him into one character. Holy shit. This bops. Oh, my grumpiness threat level's just been raised to red. Like his nose. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes!
Oh my god, that was Walter White, fuck. Is he not a normal man? We're just normal men. His theme almost saves his character. I always dreamed to ride a banana, not realizing how wrong it sounds out of this context. That's fair though, bananas would be awesome to ride. Maybe not so good in practice, but I just want to ask you a couple questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this!
Ugh. So I'm guessing that we can't speak to him yet. We have to do something. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
Gah! It's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform? Dun 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 dun.
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor and modesty?
Sir, this is America.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
Your problem is you lack any sense of grace.
Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts.
You go to Tribune a lot.
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice?
Tribune's a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are? Boy, in Paris, they want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Gah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Okay, so we can talk to him a little bit. He's the embodiment of kids these days, yeah, literally.
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why'd you keep going there?
Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ah, take that.
He must be hiding something, right?
If he is, I should be able to see a psych block or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama's only on loan. You better find it or else.
If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Let's just present everything, I guess. Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Sir?
Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feeds out of you?
This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. We don't have it yet, I don't think, then. Oh yeah, where's Pels? Where'd she go? I don't know, Pels is just fucking gone. I haven't examined the place. Ooh, a magazine.
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away.
Throw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Come, that's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Literal definition of a boomer. Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square thrown away by the old man.
Hey, that's mine.
Wait, I can check from here. Oh wait, I can look at this.
But it's just that, right? Off to murder? Yeah, Pearls is fucked up. She's doing some bad stuff. A white bird!
It's different from the rest, the ugly duckling. This is so poetic. Hey look, pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya.
Tells us the Bat Gang Kiss 5. No! Looking at this orange reminds me
Of what?
that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all of the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. You want them?
No.
Banana. This place is so fruity.
It sure is, Maya.
This place is fruity, isn't it, everyone?
That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among us. My favorites.
And that apple slide is perfect for you.
And what is so perfect about it?
Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Nothing here. Ooh. Water. Nah. I'm the only person who likes the cookie part of the Oreo. You really are. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why'd you do that? Alright, so that's all that we can do with him for now. Water? Yeah, there's some, like a water fountain.
Mademoiselle,
Yes?
are you looking for a job?
What? No, I was just...
Let me see. Your style is pure different, but you have a good face.
different?
Felicitations, you're passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
And Nick?
Help! What the fuck, did he just kidnap Maya? For what my turnabout? What the fuck? I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both.
Is the Megatama in here? I don't think so.
I can examine everything without Maya, that's sad.
Damn. Right, now Maya's gone. What do I do, sir? Ooh.
Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Well, Val, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting up all my other cases for now, Paul. Country's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial has been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. I can't fucking speak. And Goto's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him.
But wasn't Pan already the prosecutor? Is there a different prosecutor for the retrial? Have you tried the crispy version of the Oreos with thinner cookies and less cream? I love the cream, but damn they're good. I don't know if I've tried those. I love Oreos. Oreos are great. Wait a minute. Gumshoe's smaller. Because usually, doesn't his hair get cut off here? He's smaller today. Gumshoe, why are you smaller all of a sudden? What happened?
Now listen up, Paul, if Maggie's found guilty again.
Don't ask why I know that, but I do.
Yes? Oh, Mull. I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it. Got it? Is that thing real, Bull? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like.
He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you?
I've got to track this creep down. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was.
And what did he say?
He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words.
but he must have found some quick, because he went on about how bad you were for an hour.
But
He said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
it looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. I wonder why.
What's that? A sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
Take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber. Hey,
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Damn Phoenix, what the fuck?
Ugh, it's no good. Can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Phoenix, you're mean.
Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I wanna get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue.
Do, 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 do. What do you make of this?
Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant...
You don't have to explain, really. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Is it just that this angry sprite is smaller? I guess I've never paid much attention to this one specifically, because the other one had the hair cut off. I ship Bird and Gumshoe. Yeah, I ship it. It's... Have they ever interacted in-game? You know what? I ship it.
But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Didn't you get that?
I don't like her or anything. I was,
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's in your mind.
So, I was wondering... Could you fill me in on the victim? They do interact in this case? Alright, that's good.
Glenn Elg, who's a computer programmer.
I see. A programmer. I remember this pun name because it's a palindrome. The one where if you say it backwards and forwards, it's the same. But I don't know if there's any other pun in his name other than it's a palindrome, like race car.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, it's a palindrome, yeah. For a second I thought it was Night in the Woods music in the background, that's fair. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Like, totally not my name. What? Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. All yours, yeah. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought. But the motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been? The palindrome, no way. I hope you get better soon. I'm really sick with the palindrome. It's really sad.
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kinda working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So, what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. Was there no CD? And there was a sample CD on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
So maybe it literally was a McGriddle situation. I'm not gonna go any further into that, because Sinja's here. Hi Sinja, you don't know anything about DGS. McGriddle's a lovely fellow. A lovely little man. Maybe.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
One day. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? One day I'll finish that game. One day.
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player.
You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all.
Magnus McDonald's is great, yeah. One of the two consoles that I now own copies of the game for. Ooh.
Come to think of it,
The owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What? You don't know why? From the massive psych lock, you don't know if he has something to hide? You mean McGriddle Tiddle? Yeah, McGriddle Tiddle. Have you gone to see Maggie?
of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to.
Did he go for her, or for himself? What do you make of this?
I didn't mean it like that. The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper.
Juniper woods?
I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Huh? You can't stop thinking about him.
Not like that, Paul. Give me a break. He's not my type.
Oh, they were talking about Armstrong. Because they're like, is it a boy or a girl? I can't tell because it doesn't, because it like pink and it was gay and it perfume. Right.
Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Juniper from Athena again? Need to know gender, yeah. There's beard, but pink. I don't get it. Boy or girl, I do not know. They crushed Juniper into a jar. No! Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Oh, nice. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations?
Well, I can't tell if it's a boy or a girl. I don't know. Pink, but beard. I don't get it. How can you like both pink and beard? I don't get it. What are you? A boy or a girl?
These youngins and that genderings, yeah. Ew.
It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway.
Hey, come on, detective. Did you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay, so that's probably my cue that I can leave, but let me see if there's anyone else that I can present. I don't think so. Present these three, let's present Gumshoe.
I'm such a loser. I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. But then all of a sudden, she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything.
It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right.
You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal.
Alright, let's go. No gender! Heck yeah, let's go! And which by let's go, I mean literally let's go to Tribulations. Ooh. Ooh la la. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hi there. Oh, hello. Bye. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh my god, it's Maya.
Ah, welcome. Bienvenue.
Wow, what a cute voice.
There she is! Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya!
Well, how do I look? She became a waitress, let's go!
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kinda boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer.
And who was that woman I just saw?
Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
Maya slid, I'll be honest, yeah. Is Maya the one that was killing people off screen? No, she's killed people on screen. I think 2 by now, at least. I am kinda hungry, actually.
Hi, Maya. I'm a defense attorney.
How about this?
Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me.
Anything about the case? Maya, someone's life is at stake. Maya, Maggie's gonna fucking die, what are you doing? What about yourself? What? She doesn't even think anything of herself? They give you no dialogue? Maya, you're boring. Sorry. So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course we need a customer before I can do any of that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. The only thing Maya killed is this outfit. Maya's just doing side quests at this point.
Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile.
Nice smile.
Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or, so he says.
How much is it?
It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course.
Damn, he's selling tea? That's awesome! Trans inclusivity in at this queer restaurant. The twin tea set. Wait, the Twin Towers set? Is that what that's trying to do? Is that... Am I crazy? Am I just thinking of 9/11 for no reason? Am I crazy? Is that what that's supposed to be? Oh my god. The Twin Tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
What? But you can. Come on, Nick.
This game came out a year after 9/11, did it? Oh my god. That's so out of pocket. Oh my god.
What? But you can. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register.
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No,
Kitchen! A lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that. Gift?
Just a moment, please, sir.
Nice, we're really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? How much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, oh, wait a sec, Maya!
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic What the fuck am I saying, Nick? I didn't even know how to pronounce B Avenue. What is this? Bon appetit.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Oop.
Well?
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Oh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets.
Trivia on lunch? Why is this important? Is it going to be presented? The old man's like, oh, I love the lunch. And then it's like, well, actually, the lunch sucks.
Is that going to be what it is? Might just throw it in the microwave, yeah.
Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes.
How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, do you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty.
Nice. Hey, wait up, Maya!
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Isn't she gonna show me around?
There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off to you in your face.
I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself.
Right. Is Maya coming? Come on, Maya, let's go. The fuck is this? Soap or something? Oh, the Magatama, what the fuck? Did Armstrong steal it? What the fuck, dude? Fuck you. And here it is, the famous Tribune kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop.
Well, let's not look at the Magatama yet, because that'll progress the plot. Probably. Armstrong, a little thief. Little guy, Jesus. What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Is this poison?
It's poison, isn't it? It's poison.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
Shape is different from the other bottle's contents and none. It's poison, it's poison, it's poison. Let's feed it to someone. Kudo can be our test subject.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book in the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
Looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon, on that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must.
Armstrong, but like finger quick. Got him!
Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you.
Nice. What are these lace curtains for?
I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Nice curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that?
If I was a cooking pot, would you put me with lace curtains? That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic of it. I don't fucking care.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of.
Fair enough. I'm gonna be back and making an Oreo milkshake. That sounds either awesome or horrible, I can't tell.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing there?
Oh, that was Maya speaking.
My Magatama, what's it doing there?
What indeed?
Unlearned from Maya. We're covered in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Hey Nick, this container has oyster oil.
Chinese food.
Look at these knives, they look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
Cheesecake indeed. Guess that's everything then? Did Kudo have a site? Oh, a bike. The heck is that? It's a part that's like taped on.
The old guy's not here anymore. Drat! And I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? They'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked.
Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ! Oh damn, this music.
Hey, what do you think he's doing with my bike?
No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing?
A new ride? Isn't that kind of an old model?
Why, you're gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me. I was just passing by.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh?
You can't say crap, Mr. Tigre. He's nodding. He's like,
Who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Boy, who's gonna pay? You catch my drift? Hey, I'm walking here.
no, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
A wise guy, eh? Beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train.
Uh-oh.
You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna run in a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright. You're saying you Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I am.
So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only.
Sure thing. What?
Out of my way, I got a cruise.
Sure thing, use Phoenix Wright. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of this scooter. Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up.
Gah, pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
More like you had some cowering to do. Tribune regular. Oh, you're a regular at that restaurant, sir. Oh, because now we have the Magatama, so it's going to show that he has sight blocks. It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ah, take that.
He just like me for real. I want to voice him so bad.
Hey, I'm walking here.
I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide. But what could it be? Damn, the Magatama's all the way over here! Why can't you reorganize it to the second slot? That's gonna be so annoying. God, it's annoying. Yeah, what the fuck? It's like in case 2 of the last game when it was in the 3rd slot. Damn. It's time you told me the truth. Why you're a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that you, nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Kinda rude, but okay. He has different tastes maybe, but whatever. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's the Twin Towers set. Never forget.
The food at Tribune is terrible and expensive. Welcome to the chat room? No. I don't think it... I thought that it maybe crashed. That was terrifying. That was horrifying. The food at Tribune is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons.
No ISS. What a load of crock.
The taste another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I'd go for a swim to my money vault every day.
Okay. Like Scrooge McDuck? Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Job listings. This is yours, right?
My magazine!
How would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm back a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Oh?
I don't go to that restaurant for food, I just go for the... Javachino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? Do you think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
No, it doesn't. Newspapers.
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir. But there are no free papers to read at Tribune. Is it this? No, wait, that was the wrong... That was a different... That was the magazine clipping that we got about Phoenix. Right, Gumshoe is the other one. So I guess we can't do this yet. Well?
You like seeds, do you, boy?
Sorry?
If you like them so much, then how about them seeds? Now eat up, boy. You heard me.
Ow. Well, ow. That was no good. Ow. Yeah, I thought that was the other magazine. We gave that to Gumshoe though, so I guess we can't do it yet.
Oh boy, how do you like them seeds, hmm? But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day.
Because it was noted down that there's no free newspapers. That he doesn't stock newspaper. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Dun. But we know the first little bit of it. Dun. Hi, Maya. Maybe we can examine this again? Ew. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Ugh, all the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong's not thinking of buying those. Nah, I didn't think so. Hey, Maya. Attention center? Nope. Gumshoe, have you got anything yet, my dear fellow? There he is. Oh, wait! Oh my god, it's the pink badger! Holy heck! Wendy, that you?
Hey, you're just in time!
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
It must be in the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the duel was written by the victim, Glenn Elwood. No doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the fact at the moment.
Left by victim, so I assume that we have to show this to be like, yeah, there's no magazines.
MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, Paul?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Oh, the poison. First I want to look at these. No matter what, whenever I come here, that mascot's there to greet me.
You got that right. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force.
So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
Yep, meet the Pink Badger.
So, one's called Blue and the other is called Pink. But they're both called Badger?
You got it. They're married.
So, should I expect to see Baby Badger next time I'm here? Anyway, Gumshoe, can we talk? Nope.
You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
Huh? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look like the same, wouldn't you agree?
A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
Thanks, Gumshoe. He's such a homie. I'm back. Welcome back, Chloe. Gumshoe's being a homie right now. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef.
He suspects John Armstrong.
I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean.
Gumshoe's so helpful in this case, oh my god, I know, right? He keeps on bringing me stuff. Thank you, Gumshoe. What's Mr. Armstrong's secret?
You ever had lunch at Tribune, pal?
Yes.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was inedible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so...
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
$500,000, wasn't that? Oh, it's over here now. 500,000. Huh. Wait, I think it clicked where they used the second game's music. This case was gonna be used in the second game, but it was scrapped. Was it? Damn. Is that why Maggie's the defendant?
Yeah, hey, if it was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that ship's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
John's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. I see. Thank you, Gumshoe. I don't think I have anything else, really, right? No, I think I'm good. Thank you, Gumshoe. Okay, let's go back to Kudo. Unless there's something new just here, no. Maybe in the kitchen, but I feel like we probably have the stuff for here now. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why they don't move the stuff back into where it was, because now the Magatama's all the way over there. So annoying to get to. Okay, let's speed through this, so... Don't go there to eat, because... It's bad. I don't like it, so it's terrible.
Not the Twin Towers, then.
Don't have money, job listings, dumbass, your paw, loser. Is this it? Yeah. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why he goes so much to Tribulations is... I'm sorry for this.
Oh, what are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations.
Ah!
Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit.
Nope.
That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform's all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
This is upsetting. Sorry, Maggie. Sir.
Yes, that's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even get one of those lousy cups of Jamachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or the other. I don't believe this. I even broke his sack locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. It is a great pun name, though, yeah. Well, I guess that's it then. Sorry for this. Oh, thank God he doesn't give a shit. My curiosity got the better of me. I guess... maybe the kitchen. Nope. The fucking music will going good every time. That's stupid. Wait, is there something else? I don't want to jinx it, but I'm so glad the stream hasn't stopped today, yeah. Is there nothing else? Maybe there was something else with him. But it was mentioned that... Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. Suppose I just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations when things have cooled off. Huh. Maybe there's something else with Kudo, but Phoenix specifically said, oh, I'm not gonna get anything more out of him. I'll have to go later. The fucking music. Dun 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 dun. Maybe it's Gumshoe, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, maybe I present this back to get more. Wish I could help you with the investigation, but I completely forgot this one. Blocked it out, I see. It's
$500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills.
What's the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know.
No, I don't, but I think I started to get the picture. Kudo maybe? Because now I have his profile, we can show it to people.
It looks like one of those gradual man types.
Yeah.
It's okay though, I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story.
Sure.
Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin.
His weakness? I wonder what that might be. So we have to do something about... I did present Maggie's profile, I thought that would maybe be it, but... Maya... Oh no. I don't want Maya to... No. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Ooh, ouch.
Hey Maya.
No! No! I don't want to subject Maya to this!
Would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I don't want to do this to Maya. I guess. No. No. Not Maya.
Sir.
Huh, you again. Well, well. I see.
Don't do it. Nick? His eyes are burning into me. Oh, Maya, why did I do this? I hate myself.
It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright?
He's not a pedophile! Woo! Let's heck and go! To play on the slide?
We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled.
Pigeon,
I'll go crack this guy. Excuse me, please, sir.
Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the veg?
Is Maggie here? Did she break out of fucking jail? Oh my god, Mia! Wait, no, Mia! Don't do this to yourself, it's not worth it for the kids. Oh, I thought that was just an illustration. I didn't realize Mia actually got the waitress outfit.
Mia!
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes. Of course. Yes, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Yeah. Mia, you're pretty. Yeah, she's... Oh my god.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow.
Girls. How about the incident?
You mean the man who died after drinking the cappuccino?
Like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Argh!" and then collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
Ah, you're so good at listening, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm so gay for Mia. Yeah, you're also not a 68-year-old. What the fuck? Dude, why are you here? Come back to me in a year. Then I'll speak to you, maybe.
I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribulations?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
Is he gonna fucking come? What's going on? I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Ugh. I mean, it is kind of funny. If you just sat there and someone's like gonna fucking come, that's kind of funny. He's gonna blow. You visit Tribune a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. Yona will be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con. Ew. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh no! With those eyes, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. Mia was a real one for helping out here. Yeah, my god, this is rough.
He steals things from his customers.
Oh, he did. What a dickhead. He did steal something from his customers.
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly, like a magatama. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
A haiku?
A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Victor, a nice haiku for us, thanks.
Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
Yeah, thanks. The specific, yeah, thanks.
I don't understand kids and their genders. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Not poor guy. Poor Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Mai called me for something like this. Thanks, Mia. Okay, so... Jean? Oh, hi, Maya. Out of the waitress outfit. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. Non, how can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Da 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 da. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
A volunteer, of course.
Oh my fucking god, it's so... Just place my Megatama in my second slot. I want it. I want easy access. Oh damn, he's already sweating. We haven't even started. Infinite petals once again.
Oh, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Hello, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket.
La Manu Diarrhea had a lottery ticket. $500,000.
$500,000? Oh, so you tried to steal it. You sneaky little thief.
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket.
Oh, it was covered in coffee? No, it disappeared.
It disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Me, hello?
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that was you.
Oh!
Wow, that's one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Get it? He screams like a girl, because I can't tell if it's a male or a female.
N'importe comment? Why, you have no evidence. I'm not Master Mask.
You sure aren't.
I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. For some reason, I always think that it's gonna just put me at, like, the first thing, so I just instinctively pressed left, so I'd be right there.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please, read it, and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before, a wicked man, or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu! Le maison, you are the liar!
You deny it.
Do not make la false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have stolen from one of my customers.
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, what is that?
This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Get it? Do you get the joke yet?
Oui, oui. I have a weakness for like little trinkets and figurines, and my hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it.
You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
Oui, it is the truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur, what is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant's deep in the red, isn't it?
Oh!
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts.
Ugh.
Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now?
Oh!
Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too. So he was listening to the lottery numbers.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee.
No, 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 no! No, none, you naughty fuck! Oh, none, you naughty man! I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What? Did you swipe the wrong one, though? Because you said one of them.
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. Well, yeah, but I mean... The dude was dead, you know, he's not gonna need it.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. Let's take it for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
Mais non, ma fille. It was not.
That's enough.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Goddard? What the fuck? No, 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 you naughty fuck. Wow, Armstrong, that's a mean word.
Yeah, he got really pissed all of a sudden. Mr. Gatto!
What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee. Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am not airhead, none. I am just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. Gatto, I love you, I love you, I love you.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so...
You're relatable. People always try to show me trailers to get me into like a movie or something. It's like, bitch, why would I want to watch a trailer? I wanna go into this blind, you know?
We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
We sure will. No, wait, come back and I'll present stuff to you. I hope that was dialogue. Voila! You two, time to laugh at la pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, anyway.
Is this the end of the investigation? An hour 50. Not as long as I thought, honestly. It's pretty long, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Feels like it hasn't been that long. If not, it has been.
We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again.
Woo! Is there one or two trail parts? I didn't pay attention to that. Let me, Hi, Maggie. Wrong button. Part 2 trial, so there's only one trial. So we might get the next investigation done as well, maybe? I don't know. Honestly, I forgot if there's one or two. Usually, but I think if there's two trial parts, it would say, like, trial 3, 1 or something like that. But since it just says trial, I think there's only one. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Here he is. Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
Oh, are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Oh, don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger. They are actually cute together. I like this.
And you? Yes? You'd better square this kid away, got it, Paul? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious. Gumshoe cares so much about her, yeah. You know what should have happened? In Apollo Justice for the flashback case? Because Gumshoe shows up in that, doesn't he? Gumshoe should have had like a line of dialogue where he mentions Maggie and how they're living happily together. Something like that. We deserve that much, at least.
I think he's serious.
Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Yeah, sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
He was an Apollo Justice in the last case. I completely forgot somehow. I'm pretty sure he was. I might be completely making that up, but I think he showed up for the flashback. He testified at one point, I think. Maybe. Maybe I'm completely making it up. I feel like he did, though. I could be completely making it up, actually. I could be completely making it up, honestly. Yeah, he does show up in Apollo Justice. And about Succession 7 years earlier, he does. Just remember Valent and Zack testifying? Yeah, Gumshoe does. He has spreads for Apollo Justice.
Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me?
It was like very brief, but... I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Maggie and Maya's voices are too similar. That's why I'm making Maggie sound a bit more like, yes, sir! You know, like a bit sharper with the words or something. Don't know the word, but... got her!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Bright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah! Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the funny Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
I just love the thought of Furia Tigre just fucking getting pissed in the courtroom. Everyone's just too scared to question anything. They're just like, okay, I guess that's Mr. Wright. Why is he doing so poorly? I don't get it. Just in like a blue suit that he sewed together. Like very poorly patched together. Just like,
Hey, I'm walking here. You're talking to me. Hey.
our trusty. So, Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today.
but I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not.
Damn. I was thinking about studying some law classes because that was what I was thinking about.
That's what I intend to find out.
Bitch, you lost last time. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. This trial can't be that bad, Goddles. Yeah, that's fair.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Hey, you's talking to me? Now then, Mr. Gatto, please summon your first witness. Hey, Belle, I'm a little dick. Gumshoe. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy was on the initial investigations tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence. That of potassium cyanide poisoning. Gumshoe, you got that bottle in ya? That's a little dick on the stand, yeah.
I've got a small bic, sir. Gumshoe, that is, in my pocket. A little mini-me, you see. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Crudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Blueprints of the crime scene, X is the victim's seat.
Come, detective, take up this hammer, and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Old, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you, that wasn't me.
Please don't shout again.
Oh, my back. I'm stretching a lot more recently. I don't know why. Kinda hurts when I stretch, but... Oh, it also feels good, so, you know, it's fine.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir.
Can I stop you for just a minute?
Oh, what is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said. And I...
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction?
Hey!
Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not?
Am I gonna get fucked if I press harder? I'll try. Because the judge said no irrelevant questions.
Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way. Huh. That argument's as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right?
Huh?
I have here in my possession that ticket. A ticket? Looks like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. To Guiltyville. Population, the defendant.
Okay.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime...
Was that someone else talking before? I feel like this changed. Oh well.
How, Mr. Trett, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table?
Ow. I just pulled my hair accidentally. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen.
We understand that the guy, Glenn Old, was listening to the radio at the time.
He was listening to his radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
The second person could have left, though, or moved to glass. That's fair. The person didn't have to sit there the whole time. They just needed to put some poison in, and then they could be like, "Hey, well, see ya." Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this button a little harder or not?
And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup.
So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid? Or was it a powder?
If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
Fuck. But what about my liquid that we have?
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trade?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this button a little harder? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup.
But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This.
I think I should have done that a little more forcefully.
This.
There we go.
Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
Ugh.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victim's and the defendant's.
I see. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints.
Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
Armstrong. Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history.
How much is too much?
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that?
You know when you swap your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
And, looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Oh my god, the lottery ticket was what was in her pocket, wasn't it? She mentioned there was something in her pocket. It was the lottery ticket, wasn't it? And God is gonna show it now. Some kind of a motive.
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it.
He's gonna fucking kill you, I think, Gumshoe.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand, if we have to chuck you out.
Go.
So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. And then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? I think I need to press harder on all of these, because I get evidence from all of them, and then Phoenix is gonna be like, damn, there's nothing I can do. And then the next witness is gonna be brought in or something. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Huh.
Yeah, and now he's gonna be like, well, that ticket was in her apron pocket.
I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
Oh, that's the $500,000 lottery ticket.
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
Oh, what?
Order! Order! Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You all submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which he's charged.
Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, and that's because the court's ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie?
Oh, fuck.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've ever seen.
That stain looks like... Can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket.
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
Maggie's prints were on it? I guess she was unconscious.
What?
Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. One by Maggie at the time has a small pocket, big stance. Deadly powdery poison. Lemon pocket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddo. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told. Just look at it.
Well, detective? Could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Oh. Ketchup?
She must have gotten some in her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Oh! I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Huh. He can't see red and white. Damn. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. Red, white.
Oh my god. Ah, you see, Mr. Goddo. It was me all along, red or white.
They've all been clearly established.
Well tried. It seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. I thought there was going to be something like... Well, blood... There would be no blood, because it was poison, but that's just ketchup, so... Oh.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Oh no. Maggie.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite.
Huh?
Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin.
The
crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
So Kudo was the one who reported the crime. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe.
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them, and seeds.
Seeds.
Huh, it was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
I guess not even the mighty Gato can avoid being attacked by that guy.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took me another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too.
I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful.
Okay. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. That was kind of... Gumshoe? Gumshoe?
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about all we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red-white right now, I guess I'm pretty red-white now, aren't I? So, Mr. White, it was me, Red White. Aha! The victim didn't have any identification on him.
He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license, or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, Bo.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Back at it again as Gumsk? Yeah, Gumsk. Welcome in, Deza.
Or some kind of outlaw. Wanna give him a bit of an edge.
I think I'm onto something here.
But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly.
Gumshoe the criminal? How could you say that? He's such a lovely fellow.
Wait a sec. Oh, did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket.
Seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical record of the doc who prescribed the meds.
Oh my god, this is like fucking DGS 1-1. We got fucking... The victim was at the clinic before this. Is he getting his teeth checked? Damn. That's a reliable... It is just DGS 1-1, yeah. You can really see, like, inspirations for DGS when you play a bit through this game. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? I want to know about the prescription bag, because I feel like it's going to be like DGS 1-1, where it's like, well, actually, his tooth, you see, was... He was missing a tooth. And so, the poison, you know, he just went and got his clean bill of health. But longer somehow, yeah. So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
What do you mean inspiration for DGS? DGS inspired this game? Of course, yeah. Yeah, I played it first, so it was the first game out, yeah. It was completely empty. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag is empty.
Huh. You running an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you tried?
Ugh.
Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison.
Just want to see if I can, like, look at any of these closer. Alright. Do you just wished it was as long as this case? Yeah.
When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
What?
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Oh, sorry. So, tried. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. And that's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
Well, I'd love to, if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. I guess you're just a little bit of a dickhead, aren't you? Continue with your testimony, witness. Gumshoe gets framed for murder every day at least once, yeah.
And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
They're just gonna let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. That'll find a hole in his testimony. The judge is gonna hand on his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. That's rude. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Beat the dumbest you've ever been. So, what was that time? Knowing Gumshoe is probably serious when he says Armstrong is lucky. I mean, $1 is big. 225, is there any times? Oh, it is moved to the second slot now, that's nice. 225, 225. MC Bomber, keep that in mind. 225, 225. Okay. I don't think that's it, right? The fact that... That does add up, right? 225? I don't know why it says between 130 and 230. Because if it was reported at 225, you'd think that... That makes me think maybe it's that, but I don't think so. I could present it, why not? Nah. It's an hour time span, yeah. Seems pretty odd.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock, must have been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him.
No identification. That's correct. I don't think so, I just presented it. I can try again, but... Yeah, no, it's not that. Figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. And the lottery ticket and bottle of poison. Ha 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 ha. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will ya?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The fact it's in a time frame is the correct way to report because you can't get an exact time. Yeah, but also I just think it's odd that it says between 1:30 and 2:30, because if the old man called the police at 2:25, was it? You'd think that they'd be like, oh, well, he was dead by 2:25, clearly, because the old man called. Like, right? I don't know. I think it's just odd that it's such a long time span if there were 2 witnesses. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribbian. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
Hey, you. Too cool, pal!
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison. Come show the hero we don't deserve. And the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Order, order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all.
Damn, just a single half.
What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
If it says Hottie Clinic, I'm gonna be pissed.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything?
New era... Autul... What? Autolarine... Otolaryngonical... New era otolaryngolical... Few words not hearty, thank God. Otolaryngological? We had to go to Hottie and I forgot. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. I forgot both of the times that we had to go to Hottie. For some reason I thought that we had to visit Hottie in Case 3 in Big Top. But it was different.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
How do you know this?
He ruptured his eardrum. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What? Well done. So they can read it and not just avoiding it? Exactly.
It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Left, right, so it's in his left ear. That's important. So we... Left ear, so it'll be this side. He was listening to it on this side, that's important. Remember that, remember that. They're specifying so it's important. It's always, if they specify it means it's important. Wait! Was his headphone in that side? Because they said he had like one earphone. Going to Hottie either way? I don't believe you. They said that he was listening... That's a contradiction I think already, probably.
They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribbian.
Can't listen to music with a ruptured eardrum? Yeah.
Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No.
Nick? If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Only moments ago, Mr. Gutto made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribbian. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Ugh. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication's irrelevant. It hardly seems that likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waiter served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility's undeniable. Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Goddo, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goddard? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems like more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Yay, good job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Wait, there's another part? No.
Court is adjourned for recess.
There's another part? What do you mean there's another part? Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up!
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Okay, stop trauma dumping, Jesus. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds.
Okay, never mind. It's not to be continued. They just went to recess for some reason.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Alright, Bird, chill. Gumshoe's just a leveled up. Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Gordo, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
Oh, damn the music.
Name an occupation if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young un. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Don't have the Phoenix Wright game and to be continued screen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Gelatino.
Seeds?
What do you think of these?
Oh my god, he's fucking eating them!
What do you think these are,
I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
And did I? Oh yes! Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a gelatino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Sure you do.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as our waitress.
They're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Oh boy, Victor Kudo, I sure hope he doesn't say anything weird.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The young man was reading the sports paper.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenelg?
I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. And there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Ka! I go to that place to drink Giavacino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress?
The serving girl brought him a Giavacino, and she put something in it.
Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping at a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the Giavacino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
White powder. Doesn't say anything about if it's... Just says powder. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy. She took out some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Damn, that really is. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? I already said there's no sugar.
Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
Looked like he was in terrible pain. He took just one sip.
You young'uns, you waste everything.
Nah, I thought maybe it was gonna be the same as, Case 1 of DGS, where it's... that, like, it paralyzes you or something, so he couldn't have looked like he was in pain.
You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Giavacinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Sounds great. Congratulations, you've earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Giavacino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress? I presume she is...
That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
You said I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her... you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is... her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me! That'd be awesome. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. Phoenix saw Maya in the waitress uniform was like, damn. Maybe I could pull that off. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Gah! There are other things I recognize about her too.
Mid outfit, Phoenix Wright. That'd be awesome. Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, he saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are the features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and the apron straps were loose.
Ribbon in her hair. Well, you just described the fucking outfit, you dumbass. That's the thing that we're telling you that we don't wear the apron.
I don't know. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Gah! As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps of the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon on her hair. It was red.
That's not true. It's orange.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What did I do? I want to know about the head. I want to know about the head. He said it was red and it's not. I want to know about the head. Does the back include the bow? The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Red and orange are pretty close. Is it just that it doesn't matter? They're not... Look at this and tell me that's red. This is not red. This is not red. Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. I think it's red, then you are stupid. Sorry. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Looks red to me, then you're dumb, I guess. Sorry.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. Maybe I am dumb, maybe you are.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything about that. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
I think that's BS, my dear fellow.
Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this.
Gah! That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the witches from the front.
Oops. Witness.
You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trade. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say, remember seeing even.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
Connecting to chat? Oh, that's just my computer being dumb. That was scary. I once again thought that it was lagging. Phew.
You can rely on me, Captain. My nugget's in perfect working order. I can remember a single occasion when I forget what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
About the victim, he's gonna say that he was listening to it in the left ear. He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it. He was listening to it in the left ear, and then we're gonna be like, "You're a stupid dumbass." About the victim.
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Witness, you can't just commit perjury and say, oops.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory's shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kinda cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best.
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
Alright, because it's only in one eye. Spectacles?
Dark glasses to you. One of the lens was green, but the other was broken.
What, you mean I can't say oops after committing perjury? Yeah, that's bad.
Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
Ah, we better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages.
The newspaper was the sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me?
How?
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well.
Which ear, my dear fellow?
The wireless.
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper, listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. It was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow! This isn't real cut silly, this is Bunny's raw, yeah.
Then the surfing girl and...
But... weren't you... When you're on one of these tables, you could only have seen it if you were... Right? If it was in his left ear.
Then the serving girl in question brought over the Gelatino.
You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes don't lie.
How? I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence.
Our president can assault the defense for minor inconvenience. It's casual.
The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? And his free hand was his right hand. Wasn't his right hand. Which was it, you moron?
How? Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands.
Okay.
Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Fuck. I don't know if it even is. I guess not. Newspaper in his right hand. Nah, I didn't think so.
The cup kind of looks like it was in his right. Am I crazy? Oh, it's because the newspaper isn't in the picture. No, it's not. Why is his nose so red? Because it's awesome like that, you know? Wait, what? Oh, I get it, because the cup, the handle is on the right side and the lip stain is there. That's how I show that off. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Troy? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup that the victim was used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court's waiting for your epic performance. It's gonna be sick. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Ah!
Mr. Kudo!
Damn, you're so smart. Yeah, I'm just the massive... You know me, I'm massive.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand there and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young man was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years I have, you can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godo! But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand? So this is where the left and rights come in.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
Well, now we have the contradiction. There we go. Thanks. Thanks for that. Now we know that you're a fucking dumbass.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
Is it? No. I was thinking maybe he watched it from like a mirror. Wait. Could that actually work? Maybe. Maybe he was on this part and he was looking in a mirror, maybe? I don't know. But no, because that wouldn't change which side his head thing is on. That'd still be this side, right? No problem, we know now he's old. We now know he's old and has bad memory. Yeah.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD TV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white.
He can't have been on the same side of his eyepiece, right? Yeah, because it was his left ear, which was bad.
The boy's wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
Seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenelg.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Giammattino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too.
The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket.
I do that sometimes. Usually just, like, if I have my cane in my right hand and, like, I need something from my right pocket, I'll use my left hand, you know?
Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand.
Well, that would make sense. How do you fasten your left cuff with your left hand, dumbass? It's on your left hand, so you can't fasten it with your left hand, dumbass.
And when the tour guide says, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
You're one of those people, aren't you? Yeah.
You're gay, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Oh! So, if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
It looks like you really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
And check evidence at him.
But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions, right? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
You're one of those weirdos who use the same signed hand to cover your... tighten your cuffs and pop collars and stuff. Yeah, one of those weirdos.
There's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
Welcome to the chat room. It's just my computer that's being weird today, not my laptop, luckily.
I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
Oh, what did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Beep beep pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Gatto? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his dark Javatino with his left hand.
He must have been looking in a mirror.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
They only took one sip.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't wash. The point of his testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pumps old fogey!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Next to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
That was your bad memory my fault. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more.
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But one another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want. You come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo's still a man!
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet! Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
The final showdown! First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Rat's head looks like a Sharpedo. So true.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man.
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
First of all, I want to stress that might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow, ow! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I'd better be careful.
Come on, Nick. Bail him.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino.
The court's already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense?
The suspense?
Yes. Now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. Oh, fuck.
A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. Wait, but it stood up. Why is it stood up? That's not right. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define where...
It's just simply, you're wrong.
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define...
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked.
Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you.
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing on me.
Did the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room?
Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Kato hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So, you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, young'un. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Can't wait for you to do the Victor Kudo song. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Grandad.
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Oh, oh! Enough! Oh, you mean cover song.
Ah, I don't know what the judge said. I was looking away.
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
That broken vase. Ha! It was on my table.
What?
Ah, well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Ah, yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Too much information, dude. We already know that your groin was wet. You were looking at the waitress. He peed himself. Ah, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah! Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait! Listen to me!
Damn. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Huh? The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup, that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, he did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he's most insistent that his testimony should be of use.
so we've summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Gatto's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Gatto's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued. I think we'll do the next.
I thought 2 investigations or 1. I think either way we'll do the next investigation.
Oopsie.
Just 1 investigation, so we'll do this. Then probably not going to get the trials done. Because I don't know how long this investigation is, but... Is it just this investigation, then... I think there's 1 investigation. Yeah, it looks like it. Is there, like, this and then 1 more, like, trial section? Or is there this investigation, then a trial section, then another investigation, and another trial? Maybe 2, I'm not sure. The thing I'm going off of is the same thing that I was going off of earlier, where it says investigation, not investigation, like 3-2 or something. So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Nice.
Charlie, quite decorative plant. Sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget a word of this little fella.
That wasn't new at all. And this won't be either. That badge is totally useless, Nick.
Huh?
I mean, no one suspected that Zinni Up wasn't a real lawyer. I bet he didn't even have an attorney's badge.
I guess you're right.
Or maybe he did have one, and maybe he switched your real one for a Fugazi.
My badge, a fake? Haha, that's a good one, Maya.
Why the nervous laughter? I knew it! Your badge really is fake, isn't it, Nick?
It's just chocolate. Hey, I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge.
What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing quick. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet.
But my email pen pal, 1337, Easy and Princesses.
Save it for later. I'm turning it off now.
No! The princess!
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big.
What's happening?
Is that box always there? Probably. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot heavier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend much time at their desks. But no clues here. This must be the chief of the detectives here. Looks lost now that the power to his computer's been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Was that just like a random thing that was said? And none of this is important and I don't have to be here?
That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. As a keeper, better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent.
I guess that we just leave.
it is actually important to the case? Do I have to do something there, or is it just... empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
Hey, that sounds like...
Now just call an 8 ball. Come on, I know you can.
he's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
Is he trying to get lottery? I don't think you have to do something, you just gotta know something's going down. Okay. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is,
And he's having the Twin Towers set.
What can I say except I'm sad. Is that thing real, pal?
Why does everyone keep asking me that?
I wonder what this phony of yours is like.
He had Maggie found guilty of murder, doesn't that tell you?
Dealt by the guy's cruising for a bruising.
You're really caring, aren't you, Detective Gumshoe? About Maggie, I mean.
I haven't got anything to say about that, pal. Just take it away already, please.
Spending $20 on this has gotta be killing him inside. I don't think there's anything else to examine, right? Fuck. Nah, probably not. What? Nah, I think that was already on the table. Fuck.
See ya, Gumshoe. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese.
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how'd she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that.
Oh. Oh.
But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe.
So, did you like the Twin Tower set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how'd it taste?
Well, for $20 I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate.
Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad! That's it, it tasted bad! It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about the price after you'd finished eating. I don't think that's how that works. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why do we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes? What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Ugh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, and that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
For fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well.
Where he worked? His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine.
I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Do we actually go? What?
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show.
The fuck, Gumshoe? I'm each Dorito. Nice. Doritos are good. Like, unironically, God. I wish I had some Doritos now. You're making me hungry.
What the? A cyclock? Ha ha ha. This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Gumshoe lied? What? And why are there tears in your eyes? Dipping them in salsa too? I've never tried salsa, but I'm still... My tummy's grumbling. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No, wait, pal. Now that you've made a big deal out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
Let's see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Guessing we show the lottery ticket? I'm right, aren't I? You should have went to go eat. I can't eat. It's impossible. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did.
It's like you can see right through me.
That was easy. Huh? I've cracked him already.
See, Paul, that's why I said it was nothing.
I mean, it really was nothing, but why didn't you say?
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
Easiest cyclock ever, yeah. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than have a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live in the air. It's intense, Paul.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
This is important. Just after 1:30, so that's when he died, roughly. So, just after 1:30 is when it's... Actually, no, the easiest cyclock is all begging too far. That's fair, just... Hey, look. Autograph.
Oh my god, I'll tell you anything.
It's just after 1:30.
And the lottery results always broadcast on the same time.
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 10 p.m. 1:30 p.m. 10 minutes of your life, I see.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I wanna try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Damn, that was rude. Wait, Blue Screens Inc. is an actual place we can go? What the fuck? Where's this? What the fuck? What is this place?
Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Who is this? Who are you? What? Who are you? What? What is this? What's happening? Where are we? Who are you? What's happening? What? This is where you meet the computer girl. I forgot about her. I clearly forgot about her too. What? Who? What? Huh? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Who are you? Dr. Hottie music is playing. No! Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What the fuck? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. Get it? It's also a palindrome. Get it?
You get the joke? It's a palindrome.
I'm so confused. I'm the company director.
Director? So she's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenelg's?
That's NDMH? Do you mean Do you mean That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. That's fair. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Who the fuck are you? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know?
Huh.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar. That's a calendar?
What about it? Is this another hint about tidying? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd. Was that the day the victim died? December 5th was when the client was guilty. December 3rd. December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day Miss Relg was murdered.
Well, I could have just clicked once more, yeah.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Like Regent?
Wait, this is Glenn's calendar. Oh, it belongs to him. Well then, we might know who killed him. I don't know. Someone tells me.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old Seedy's apprentice.
What about your spirit medium training?
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets. Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though.
There's over 500, so we know that he has a gambling addiction, we know that. I wonder who the tiger is, I wonder. I wonder if it was that guy who was roaring earlier. This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I can only associate this music from that weird report from Apollo Justice Case 4. Spark Brushel. Forgot his name, Brussel. Yeah, Spark Brushel. Brushel was actually pretty cool. His animations and sprites were really weird for like no fucking reason, but he was a cool dude.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Oh, these wires. Ugh. Ugh. Look at those wires. Oh, that's gruesome.
Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm. Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She was a human, Maya, not a computer.
Probably it then. How many times, Johnny?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
No, Maya, that's Sparta. Okay. When was this game made? Come on. Come on. Even though this is madness, like, come on. You didn't even need that bit, but... God. This is Sparta, yeah. Brush would have been cooler if he didn't have Hottie's theme. Not a Peter Butter, I remember him as one because he looks creepy and has the music. Doesn't this music play for like a few other people? I don't know who exactly, but... I feel like this plays for... Does it play for Ben? That's another Peter, so that's not... not the best example. No, Maya, this is Sparta! Get it? She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be our mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
It's my defense attorney's badge. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
Anything about Glen Elg? This was the victims?
Get it? This is madness.
No, this is Sparta.
Dun 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 dun.
I read this as Jeans, and so I was so confused because I was like, who the fuck is Jean? All I could think of was Jean Grail from Professor Layton vs. Phoenix, right?
Dun 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 dun.
Hey, do you want to see him dead? That wasn't worth it, but... I should just talk. Haha, Sparta, very funny, it's so funny. Da 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 da. Maybe I could present the profile actually. It looks a bit like Beanix. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius.
Why did she move? Why was she sliding?
But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Trouble as in money troubles? I'll present the horse racing tickets and then we'll just talk. Alright, we'll just talk. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyzing management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media.
Lisa Basil has the worst dialogue when you present incorrect evidence because it has a pause, you can't skip it, yeah. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they were doing.
Oh, what the fuck? Who's this?
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common areas of logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of variables, memory overheads, success of the...
Yeah, who the fuck was that? Why did they have a dedicated profile. Who is this guy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Da-da-dum-dum. It looks like a Discord mod. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenelg being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen's Inc.
Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Damn. Three psych locks? That's so many. I've never seen that many in my life.
I guess Mr. Elk's like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Well, we have the, horse racing tickets and the Meet Furia Tigra, so we might have enough. I almost presented my Chinese badge. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Ms. Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. I think it is. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think?
Ooh, she's sweating.
Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there is no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
He only just got... What are you talking about? He got the ticket the moment he died. It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Mr. Elk met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note in his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest that Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. But I need his profile. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Well, bye. Oh, he might be at Vitamin Square. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh!
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready. I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. He.
Are you talking about dick?
Oh.
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Not sus!
Oh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There, oh oui, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes.
What? Why your eyes? What? I don't get it.
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using?
I'm a defense attorney.
Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Mom Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town.
I'm pretty sure I know how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge?
Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant.
Yeah, we've already. Hey, I'm looking for a job.
About this. Felicitations, mais... Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Ah,
Je no comprehend.
Nick, don't just make something up. Well, I don't think I have anything that I can show him. Let's just leave. Let's just talk. Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
Non, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. What?
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a
Man, Maya. A man. Big, strong man. Men must be tough.
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me.
I left for a little bit with a stream on in the background, but I'm back. Welcome back!
I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
The woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Ah, well, yes. Sorry. By the way, when are we getting that green stuff back from Gumshoe? So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Same.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
We just saw this.
Viola, I love Viola, woo!
Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Oh.
So long as that paper exists, I'm but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Maybe and so, if I did not owe them a lot of money, I would have refused. but my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
None, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with less salad garnish.
Ew, I hope it doesn't mean that it'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Oh,
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Oh, the woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, no?
So true, bestie. Yes, fuck capitalism. Fuck capitalism, let's go. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. Fuck you, Phoenix. Fuck capitalism.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? So true, yes, we love Armstrong, heck yeah.
Oui, tender lender it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Stipend. I don't know what it's actually called. That word was brought up a lot in DGS. And I think I was pronouncing it wrong, but I don't remember how I was pronouncing it then. I think I said stipend, but I think it's stipend. I don't know. I don't know what it is, if you can't tell. I just assumed that it was stipend. And then I heard the word after I played DGS, and I was like, oh damn, I pronounced it wrong. I don't know how it's pronounced either. Yeah.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So tender lenders, the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have like spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
I really need some cash right now, Maya. We gotta go there right now.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
How about Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. See ya. Bye-bye.
Okay then. Oh,
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
what is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it.
Aww,
I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
I love some good dick.
Gumshoe. So we give it to her. It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Can't exactly say no, can I?
Tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? Never forget. The Twin Tower meal. I'm counting you to give that to Maggie.
He loves weenies, he sure does.
He's finally gone. Alright, da-da-da-da. Oh no, is he here? I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? He's heading in the strawberry. Maybe I want to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Gulp? Zoink, Scoob? Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday he'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? So is he here? The birds are in a different place, by the way. I guess because the bike's here. This place is so fruity. Not a bad thing, besides I love apples. Then the apple side is perfect for you. No way, I'd get covered in sand. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, nothing new, I don't think. Oh, damn, this place looks sick.
Went to compromise.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Wait, a blue suit! With an attorney's badge! That doesn't even look like Phoenix's suit, does it? It's blazer, rather. Welcome.
Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
You're here to discuss a loan.
No, not exactly. That's a completely different color of suit, yeah.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Yes, ma'am. Ew, what's this? Stuff has fallen. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course, no one will ever know.
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk. Please.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, damn, it's sparkly shiny. Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Wait, a music player! That suddenly just occurred to me.
There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all.
Did you put drugs in there or something? Gulp.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. I better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not like the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
Found it tender Lunda, assembled disc with the name written in marker.
Hey, I'm walking here.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? Wait, I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion's more my thing.
I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one.
Win through compromise.
Went through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, still doesn't make any sense to me.
That.
Ah!
That's Tenderlunder's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. Maya doesn't know what punching bags are, oh my god. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh.
Let's see. This round doll thing's called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
I'm assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some more repair work on his car. Does he even have one? Scooter? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office?
Cadaverini. Cadaverini? That sounds like
the Cadaverini. What the how do you pronounce this?
Cadaverini.
The Cadaverini family.
Hey, you mess with my family.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How'd you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh?
Tribulations!
Cadaverini's so fun to say, it is. I don't understand how to say it, but it is fun. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations.
Matches used for advertising found lying in Tenderlunda.
These matches could come in handy. Might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
So is that all? Because I feel like the suit is going to progress the plot.
Because it's gonna be like, holy shit, this dude dressed as me? That's sus. Imposter.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Because I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit's the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm scared, Nick.
So? Who cares?
Ow.
What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the label of the suit.
Wow. This dude's an attorney. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was an attorney. Oh, that's awesome. Guys, did you know he's an attorney?
That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper.
That's called cardboard, but okay. Found a tender lender made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Sure looks authentic. Wait, we took it. I actually loved that. Because I was pissed in There Will My Turnabout that the bear was still in the background. We actually took it. I didn't actually see the matches down here if they were actually there as well, but did we take those spots too? That's awesome. No way, bro just made it with cardboard. What are you talking about? That's a genuine lawyer badge. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Ah! That was a weak scream, Maya. Come out from under the desk, Maya. How'd she under it? What?
What are you doing snooping around in my office for?
Nothing, we were just...
My precious carpet just got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us, it was already like...
You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten those used two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs.
Ah!
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and
Eek, has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
Violetta? Violetta? You got her name wrong, Chloe? Are you a fake fan? Viola? You mean Violetta? You fake fan?
It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Violetta's her nickname, I thought? I don't know.
Ah, Phoenix, right?
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way.
Oh, what? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
Ah!
Ah!
No questions, this is the last time we meet.
Okay.
Ah, wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it, either.
The espresso
Ah!
and cookies.
This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta?
Oh, hi, we can talk to you now. I would have visited any...
How about this?
More coffee? You must have more.
No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything. Except on Tigre.
Don Tigre, what about his bike? Wait, I was right, it is Viola? Aha. Is her name written up? No, I didn't actually see.
About this.
Oh, it is, yeah. Fair enough. Now I'm confused though. Is Viola a nickname and Violetta's the real name, or is Violetta a nickname and Viola's the... Ah, fuck. Don Tigre. Hey, did you kill someone? We'll never know which one's the nickname. That's so sad. I'm crying. Alright, I don't think I have to present anything. Fuck. Oh, what about... do we have his profile? No. I guess because we don't have his name. I just thought it was just written as, like, the tiger. Possibly part of the stuff at Tenderlenda? A thoroughly bitter person.
Bitter, you say? Bitter like the black coffee that I drank during my court.
Tenderlenda!
So, I'm kinda curious about your company. Tenderlender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not gonna end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra, here at Tenderlender.
Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for riding co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tenderlender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. What happened?
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day, with the manager,
The manager being the tiger.
Furio Tigre.
Furio.
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Zinniop's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Okay then. That's how cute to find out more about him.
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya.
Hehehe.
No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers,
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
and I owe Don Tigre my life. He is the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you.
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
What about you, Violetta?
About this.
I'm very frail, you see.
You're relatable.
Just recently, I died. Once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they're expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he'd done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
I put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once.
Oh. I mean, fair enough. Like Acro with his wheelchair, she doesn't want to talk about personal affairs. She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth.
Fuck, I pressed the wrong thing. Wait, did I not present all I could? I didn't present any of this. Hey, do you want a lunchbox? Look, I knew it was gonna be nothing. Why'd I do that? I don't feel like any of it's going to be anything, but might as well ask just in case. Don't remember if I already saved, but I might as well again.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
That's so many psycho locks. There's so many. 4? That's the most I've ever seen in my entire life.
Now by fatal injury you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Hehe.
Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Is she a Cadaverini? Is she part of the Cadaverini family?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong.
Alright. We don't have this. No, I don't think so.
I don't have enough evidence.
Well, bye. Can probably do... Oh. There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again.
Take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Gah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
I see I came back at the right time. You just came back for this guy again? Jesus. Damn. Hey, Mr. Kiddo.
Beep beep pigeon, gah.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons, in with good fortune.
Ow, ow, ow! Eat shell splinters. Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
Dun, I am epic. I am the coolest, aha! I'm the coolest, ha!
I'm gonna fetch Dunny. That was a different text, but I'm not gonna read it because I can't be bothered.
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
How's the court case going? What are you talking about court case? We're just walking about the park. There's nothing going on. Nobody's in jail or anything. We're just walking around, just chilling, you know? For no reason.
Gah! You're gonna be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who is so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's cappuccino.
Is that... Wait. Fuck. Why'd I click off? Fuck. Wait, that hair looks like... Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Was her hair like that? Because I feel like it was. I want to say that Violetta's hair was like that. And Maggie's isn't really. I mean, Bird is? Who's Bird? I don't know that. We hear you.
And another thing, the young layaboude was wearing an earpiece.
Crazy? I was crazy once. That's crazy.
The young layaboude was wearing an earpiece, on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts on its craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose.
How many seeds he has to throw? Infinite seed glitch, or whatever Phoenix said.
And scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lure when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out.
Is that a euphemism for cum?
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the duck for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up, by restaurant are you talking about Tribulations?
I almost said Le Carnival. Unironically, I knew what he was going to say, so you mean blank. I knew that he was going to say that, and I was, trying to say it, before it happened. Not trying to, but just, I was like, oh yeah, well, I already know what he says, so I'm gonna say it. And I so nearly said Le Carnival. It was in my head, but then I saw the text and I was like, nope, that is not the right thing.
Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
Oh, to call the phone, right? That was mentioned earlier that he was the one who called the police.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
He's having a shower argument. So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs?
Le Carnival Hosonaga reference? Why is that chef so fabulous? He has to be, for his French restaurant.
I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
He went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
For 5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was a Tribune on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Ah, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say.
Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one that called the police? Well, we already knew that. Gumshoe said us something, right?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious.
Oh! Shut up, Phoenix. But, oh, I remember now, because, Jean mentioned something about I'm like their slave, anything they tell me to do, I have to do it. So he had to help set up the crime scene to implicate Maggie.
Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah,
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong.
alright, I guess that's it then. Did you really not see the tiger?
Would you mind taking a look at this? Excuse me?
You let me get 1,000,000 of my grumbles off my chest, and I'll take one quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration inside, and it's ready to rumble.
On second thought, forget it. 1,000,000 grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal. For me.
Dun 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 dun. Right, I got so sidetracked when we went to Blue Screens Inc. Fucking hell. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Why's the screen going black? Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose.
Let's go to Blue Screens Inc. because I think that we have everything now. So, was it the first one that we got? Oh, I don't remember. I'll read through all of this again because I don't remember it too well.
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? So I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Ms. Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
Oh, fuck. There we go. What is that?
Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Catching on another's misfortune is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
And it's the lottery ticket. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Wasn't restricted to the horse races.
Then next is the calendar and then the tiger.
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
Sell up PTSD from the wall of them and apologize, yeah. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Welk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
Is that button's glowing? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, is it? Is it every time she blinks? Damn.
Mr. Elk met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note in his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
I didn't really notice it before, but now those flashing lights are like drawing my eyes in. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such a messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger.
So now we're getting somewhere. Now we are making progress.
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
Well, what computer program's worth $100,000?
MC Bomber. Ow, my wrist. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance Furio Tigre?
What? This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access that information.
I know Mr. Val created...
Yeah, I did. MC Bomber. Right? What? I did. Unless it's this one. What? Do I not have it yet? Do I need to... Am I crazy? MC Bomber 100,000. And I have MC Bomber. What? I guess we need to get the program looked at by someone? What the fuck? We already know that it's called MC Bomber. I think I have to show McBomber to someone so they updates in the court record. Okay. Gumshoe maybe? Maggie? Maggie, could be Maggie. I did want to go see Maggie next anyway. Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you.
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
You're gonna blog? You're in prison. You have a desk, not the program? Yeah, but the program's in the desk.
Right. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Like, you already know this.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things?
First things first, of course. This.
Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. What?
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh. Really? I'm gay. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so. Eaten with Maya? What? No! Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. What? That was awful. McGriddle. I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out with now is the menu of Tribune. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't let your spirits fall. Well, Tribune. Well, this is Tribune. Ah, is this your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright.
He got you by this?
But it's a completely different color.
And what about the fact that it's made of paper?
He said the badge got a tan as well, while he was in Hawaii on business.
I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain their trust.
Oh, yeah. That's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them.
The ketchup splotch, you mean?
My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. I know that we have to talk to Maggie. I just want to see if I can find Gumshoe. Fuck. Because I really want to present the MC Bomber to him. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Don't tell him about the weenies, it'll break his heart, yeah.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
Am I crazy? That does not look like Maggie's hair.
The hair goes way more out. And it's not as long.
Right? I feel like it's... Right?
I don't remember what her hair looked like. Fuck. That it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup.
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. Yeah, and I tried to show it to you. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Yeah, Maggie's hair's super short, yeah. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Let me try to present it again, because... This is the disc! You dumbass.
You said that you passed out when the victim Glenell collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Bright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
I imagine Wright's just about to flip it, and she just was like, yeah, no, I don't know what that is, yeah.
Oh, CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Grr, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. There's also something I've been wanting to check, but I keep forgetting. You can't see, that sucks. Because I was thinking what if the... I think the monocle thing was on the...
Where? Oh my god, they had time alone.
They put it on this side. They put it on this side. It was originally on this side, but they put it on... That wouldn't really make sense though, would it? It doesn't look like it could be. But what if, right? What if it was on the other side? And then they put it on this side. So what if everything Mr. Kudo's saying is true, but they set it up to look different? Right? I just don't know. Fuck.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant,
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
but I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, and how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman.
A woman? A female?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
I know I used to... What? You said that... You dumbass. Holy smokes! That's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this.
What? Viola, though. Viola! Don't get it, Maggie. Why are you a fucking idiot?
Gumshoe! Hey, Bo! Oh, well, never mind.
The main server just went up in smoke. This is something to do with MC Bomber. I've just noticed. It's gotta be. MC Bomber is a program that makes police shit like fucking... the dead or something. It's gotta be. It's obviously not music.
Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
That's why Gumshoe knows about it.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Oh, what are you doing here, Bo?
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Big Bomber is a program that makes police shit. Listen, you know what I mean, right? McBomber's gotta be like a hack that makes everything go fucky, you know? Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
It's McBomber!
A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, about this.
No, come on!
Oh, this is it! The stupid name, I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, Paul. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please?
Oh, thank fuck. So now we talk to Gumshoe and then we'll have it updated for Lisa.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose in around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Who do you fucking think, Maya? Who works there? There's two people, and one of them's a lady. Who do you think, Maya?
You better find out what the story is with this lady.
Are you actually going to say something? Thank you.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Oh, this is how we get the thing for Viola. So her name is Cadaverini. She's better like oh, fucking hell, what is my idea, fella?
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Can you write that down in a statement?
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary-sounding name. Not really, it sounds kind of fun.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. We don't talk about Bruno. I'd better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Let me also try present this. What do you think about this?
Sorry, Bo. I can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out.
I can't help you out if I don't have any info.
Yeah, I suppose the retrial's only just begun. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop, and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld.
Yeah, they do have clout.
We can't touch them, they've got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in...
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read, related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. The virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. They trying to wipe out like all of the Furio Tigre or Cadaverini shit? Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Well, why do you fucking think, Maya?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Gotto so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
Ah, yeah. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too.
We already knew about the McBomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something.
Yeah, I wonder who.
The focus right now is on on treating the root of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, Paul.
Wasn't it only 100,000? In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Whoa!
Oh, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is...
You know, the lunchbox.
Yeah, Gumshoe. She loved it, man. It was great.
How'd everything go?
A lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh, yeah. Those weenies.
So, how'd my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Gumshoe, you gotta phrase stuff differently, man. You wanna know how your weenie felt in her mouth? Really? Is that what you wanna say? Is that what you're trying to say, Gumshoe? You want to know how it felt for her to have your weenie shoved down her hatch? Really? Think things through, Gumshoe.
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said. Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, Paul. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
He made another one! We can still salvage it!
Gumshoe, about that, yeah. Gumshoe, I loved your weenies, yeah. Yeah, Gumshoe, we loved it. We absolutely loved it. We really enjoyed it. It was so tasty.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, Paul, and deliver this.
It sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Yeah. Weenies. Again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Aw, come on.
I really can't eat anymore.
Maggie. Maggie, his testimony, he was just doing his job. You wanted him to perjury for you? That's selfish, Maggie. Oh, she's not here.
Da, 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 da. I'm coming for you, Lisa. Lisa, you bitch. That's right. I have the McBomber virus now, and I know that it's a virus. Fuck. Bitch.
We're not speaking to her again, I'm just skipping it.
I'm pressing enter so many times. I'm click, click, clickety, click.
I'm speeding so fast. Gambling.
Getting ready. Two-fingering it. Speedrun. Speedrun.
Come on. Oh. Hi there, sir.
I'm getting tired.
Fuck.
Yes! I've won!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. McBomber.
No!
Oh, that felt so satisfying.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas? That would be sick, though. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The McBomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius.
Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
There's date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. I already figured all of this out, okay? I'm only talking to you to progress the plot. I already knew this.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
If you say so. Use the trash can, Nick.
Did it say thrown back on the floor? Damn. So, is that all that we need now? I'm gonna assume it is. Rather, I'm gonna hope so. Fuck. I'm a dumbass. I'm a little bitch. I'm a little bit of a fucking dumbass. Dun, 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 dun. Where am I going? Oh, you have a sight clock. I forgot about that. I don't know if we have everything for her, but definitely have a little bit at least.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Hee hee.
Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Bup. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Oh fuck, Furio? You fucking hit Furio? How could you?
It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much.
That's Furio, right? With the hair? And the bike? The scooter? That's why his scooter was busted.
Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Fuck. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refused to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
His bike is.
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic
Accident on his bike. On his bike, I tell yous. On his bike, I tell yous.
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he?
That scooter looks fucking awesome, by the way.
And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged.
And other things. I'm just noticing, like, this is crack. Oh wait, that's probably what he's talking about. I thought it was this one. This is also messed up.
Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you?
This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true,
I knew it.
but Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kinda hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Damn.
Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Aw,
But I knew that wasn't really true.
she's crying.
Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil.
Huh?
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way? Poor Viola, yeah.
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
Sure, that makes sense, yeah. I wonder why. I wonder how this is connected to the main plot of this whole case. I wonder what those could have to do with anything. I wonder if anyone tried to poison you and that was a betrayal, Phoenix. Weird.
Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Yeah. Of course. Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
They're pebble, okay. That's very specific, Phoenix, yeah. Very specific. It's almost like you have a grudge against Jean.
Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Oh fuck. Ah, it's Zinny up.
Who you calling Zinny Ope?
Ah.
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
Oh, what?
You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. Oh no. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
No, Mr. Armstrong.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
No. They beat the shit out of me.
Ugh. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Oh, wait.
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right?
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
This investigation ends on such a big cliffhanger. What?
Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, Paul!
Oh my god, Gumshoe to the fucking rescue! He's saving us from the Mafia again!
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper?
Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe! Keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me! But, go, pal, and take this!
Oh, heck yeah, Gumshoe!
If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Fucking Gumshoe to the rescue! Hero! Oh my god!
Huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Oh my god, fucking hero! Gumshoe came in clutch, yeah, holy fuck! Gumshoe, you fucking legend!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender lender's going down.
Oh my god, fucking hero! Wait, 5 hours. Fuck. I could continue, I feel like I could. 1 second, let me look. Part 4-1, fuck. That means that there's 2 parts in total. Chloe, do you know how long this takes? Because I'm like, I want to continue.
But I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, but I want to. Oh, I really want to. It'd be very satisfying to finish it in one stream. Okay, how about... Yeah, we'll continue. But we'll go on a very short break. We'll quickly get to the music first, so that you have music in the background. But I'll have a very short break, go to the toilet, get some food, and then we'll go. It's probably as long as the other trial. Yeah, we can do it then. I'm sure of that. Alright. Gonna be a quick break. Yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hey Chloe, remember when you said in DMs, I dare you to finish this in one stream? Guess what? Also, this case is pretty good. I don't know. The queerphobia wasn't that much, and the Victor Kudo creepiness was very small as well. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think's gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Also, we didn't get to show the lunchbox that last investigation, so something tells me this is gonna be the thing, like, right at the end where it's like, darn, I guess nobody cares for me. And then we show it and it's like, Gumshoe cares. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Oh my god, you're back, you know it. It's nearly time. Maggie, you better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. What's it with me and finishing case 3s in one stream?
Hey, Paul!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh. Sorry to take care of kids, Mom wasn't home right now, so I had to put on a show on Netflix. That makes perfect sense. feel free to, like, go if you need to, like, if the kids both want it, that's nice.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, Paul? Here, maybe this'll help.
He got it! Yes, Gumshoe! You're such a fucking hero, dude! Oh my god. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, Paul. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils.
Where... Was Glen Elg... Wait, is this actually a John Wilson situation? No fucking way. Was Glen Elg dead before Victor Kudo saw it? Was he already dead? And that's why it says 1:30 to 2:30? Because he was already dead? So, my thoughts is that Maggie... Maggie saw the crime happen with Fioria and Glenn and maybe Jean in the restaurant, and Viola was sat at a table. Then Maggie fainted when she saw Glenn die. But then what happened is, like, I don't know, a fucking half hour later or something, Viola took the place of Maggie. Fioria was not at the table, and they basically staged Glenn dying Right? Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
How else would Glenn die, though? Well, Tigre put the poison in while Maggie was there, right? And she saw him die to the poison that Furio put in. I don't know what this is, though, because we already have the poison. Unless... maybe that poison that was just to... I don't know. And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis result back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, Bal. It's medication.
Oh, this is his ear medicine. Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
Huh.
What about the unidentified fingerprints?
Wait, no, because Kudo said that he kept on... Unless...
What if that wasn't Glenn Elk? What if that was someone else pretending to die as Glenn Elk? Who could it be? Who could it be?
Burial? No. Who could it...
Oh.
That must be it, right?
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
You know me, always being impregnable.
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name is in Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
It's not the real Glenn Elk! Oh my god!
I don't know who it would be.
But I don't think that's really Glenn Elk that Kudo saw.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have...
What was the thing that he said again? The testimony you thought was important.
Oh, just the visit see, okay. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. I also forgot to look at Viola's hair when we met her again. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Yes, Victor saw right, it just was a different crime. It was a different crime. It happened again.
Thank you, Mr. Goddo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Oh yeah, my music. Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Goddo. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that.
He was listening to the radio? Did it say it was almost Christmas? I wonder. Maybe.
You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you have resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, oui, oui.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am John Armstrong, the owner of the head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you... Funny, get it? I don't understand. I don't get it. What is this queer little thing in front of me? Are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were in Trebion's kitchen. Isn't that right?
Does make sense that Armstrong's here.
With you, monsieur.
Huh?
Everything feels right.
Damn, God is being flirted with?
Huh.
Oh, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Yeah, he's not even intimidated by flirting. I think God is kinda thinking he... you know, he's like... Oh, maybe I have a shot. Very well, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulation.
Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at.
So he thinks that, or he's saying rather, that it was a mirror that he was looking at maybe. By the way, I'm not going to press everything if the answer is obvious. Just because I doubt it, really doubt it, but my mum could be back any, like, not any moment, but like, from 1 AM, she could possibly be back any moment from then. I don't think so, but it's possible, so I'm gonna be like not speeding through it, but you know, if the answer's obvious, I'll just instantly go for it. I won't press anything.
Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, non? Mirror! Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
Because that's what I thought at first, but I don't think that's the case.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Très bien. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant.
2 customers. Alright, Glenn and Kudo. Alright. I'll press everything if I don't instantly get it.
And who are the 2 customers exactly?
Unless, like, here, the statement that's contradictory is shown, and then I present, you know what I mean.
Who were the 2 customers exactly? Me, of course, the young man who died. And the other not-so-young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before I can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day.
You're experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Oh, something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Gamers don't look up, man.
Mais non, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
You didn't ask, tried. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Tribune the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribune, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Then say that. Put his bench of arguments back at him.
Ha! If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Phoenix Gullible's written on the ceiling. Oh, really? Normally I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
No, in fact, my theory is even more outlandish.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there?
What? You can call me a porky-headed lawyer, but don't call Maya the top-knot chick. What the fuck?
And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well tried.
Okay, fair.
Ah! Not the hair!
I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Gatto is correct. Lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic has won la day. That's mean, do not bully Maya. Yeah, bully Phoenix. We don't like him, but don't bully Maya. Look up, let your piece and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non? Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a second to think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Huh.
It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Alright, so I have to look through his testimony, find something that would be... right. Basically. Down, 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 down. See, now I'm thinking in my head, what if I have to press again? That's terrifying thought. Is it this? I shall hope you don't have to press again. Let me just quickly do some random things that I'm like, maybe? Hold on, let me check a walkthrough to see if there's any of those parts. Please do. That's the one thing that I hate, is when I have to press something that I've already pressed. One second, what was... was it this? One of them had an option of, like... He couldn't lie about such a huge object like that. It must have been there in the restaurant somewhere.
Said the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Yeah, you just have to present evidence? Okay, good. Because I was pressing this again. Thinking maybe. Alright. Make sure to remember you can present profiles too. Okay, because I was thinking It is, I'm dumb. I was thinking because the monocle is on that side, on a monocle, you know what I mean? So, like, but they could have moved it there, but okay, yeah. Thanks for that, Chloe. Because I don't think I would have, well, I thought about it, but I wouldn't have thought about presenting the profile, I don't think. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? It does make sense now that I think about it. It makes more sense now that I've presented it. But yeah.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, none? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order!
Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee? Or something completely different? Like your dick? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The eye broke the vase. Sorry, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Oh fuck yeah, this music slaps. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear! Huh, well tried. Ugh, that's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. God, it was good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you just found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of le restaurant. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant. What? Why? Dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. So you didn't touch anything else? I'm thinking that's the vase there. I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. I might have to press stuff here, but let me just try immediately. So it'll be... this one. There we go. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Huh. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it was very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Wait, is there a picture of the... Look. There it is, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was in the frame.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, right?
Why are you so rude? Saying it shouldn't exist?
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
Point to it, yeah.
What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
God, that was so mean, oh my fucking god, yeah, what the heck?
There is one thing that it was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where we were sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. Ugh. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribune that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
He said he touched nothing, dumbass.
Unfortunately, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else, except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? Oh my fucking god, holy shit!
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. Then this problem's all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? I think I've already solved it.
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
I remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony.
So my guess is the reason...
And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
I think the reason that Furiel killed Glenn was because he was like, hey, you're gonna have to pay me, this is like worth $1 million, you're gonna have to pay me so much for this. And Furiel's like, bitch, I want it. He was like, nope, can't have it. And then... Wait a minute.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
This 500,000 wasn't about... Was it? He was basically writing down here 100,000 for MC Bomber, and then crossed out maybe 500. Fury got angry because things cost money. Yeah, Glenn was asking for payment for it, and Fury was like, what the fuck? No! And then killed him.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
I still don't know why he needs MC Bomber, but he needed it for something.
Yes, Your Honor? Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
The victim was a phony! Yes! Yes! I'm the biggest brain!
Huh! I am the coolest! This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident the victim experienced, were two completely different events.
What?
I'm so happy.
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenelg at all. It was an imposter, sussy, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg.
Was it Fioria Tigre, Master of Disguise?
Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
So smart, I forgot all about this? Yeah, I'm big brain. I just figure things out.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you...
I got caught in my throat.
What did you say?
Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes.
Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Tride. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious?
The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Giavicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but... There was one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
Yep.
Well, that's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la! This is most difficult for me. I feel so bad for Jean and Viola in this situation. We need to fucking get Fioria. I love him, but he's being too mean to my precious little girls. He's being too mean. Objection. Objection. There we go. My cousin had to stream because he's in the room with me and he thought you were a food-eating YouTuber. Oh yeah, you know, I love eating food on stream. Today we're reviewing the McDonald's Big Mac burger, McBomber, McDonald's McBomber. Tastes pretty good. Yum yum. Yum yum yum. Ice cream so good.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tribune that day?
McBomber review when?
The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
Come on, Armstrong. Be a homie.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. He will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Ooh, ooh. Come on, Armstrong. You can do this. Please. La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. Oh, come on. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Look at him. Yes. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui. No.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
No. Armstrong, I only want good things for you. Please, please help us. La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone.
Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Ms. Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone.
Yeah, it was a setup. Huh?
You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I remember the old man arrived not long after him.
Tribune review.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail.
Yes,
How many minutes? What time is it?
oh yes, because the 1:30. Oh my god!
Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Oh my god, yes.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after I arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Oh, I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
Add it.
The time of day will be
Add it to the victor's witness testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself. I think everyone has a crush on him, Jesus. We're about to eat meatballs and Crazy Brad, I'll be back. What the fuck is Crazy Brad? Have a good time. Oh, Gumshoe, you fucking legend. Thank you for having a gambling addiction, or at least trying to. Oh, yes.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi?
What do you mean?
I still don't know what Crazy Brad is.
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show Monsieur Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving my lunch on the menu.
Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he'd won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Saucy. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. Ugh. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite.
That's what the medicine was doing there. Cause he was put in the kitchen.
That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. Oh, what? Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Yeah. This isn't that hard. That he was just in the kitchen.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture tried. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Alright, this is the medicine.
Evidence?
Oh, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body if the real Mr. L concealed? It would have to have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribune is... The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
This makes me feel so smart. I really needed this after yesterday's stream.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribune.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited the clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense has had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the full fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such an honorable thing.
Oh fuck. No! Oh! Mr. Goddo! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
None. Absolutely none. I...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddo's coffee mug awaits you.
I don't think this is a legal punishment. Just throwing a mug?
And as does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at this table?
There was. Oh, there he is. There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Alright, I kinda doubt it, but let's just immediately try this. I doubt it, but it could be. Oh my god, it is!
Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Oh!
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least, not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Le Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and lay inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
None, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Goddo, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. Oh, what? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, try it. No one knows if that chef's really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddo. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Mr. Armstrong makes me feel so smart. Yeah, I point out contradictions. It's kind of my job. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to. But Gatto picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, Paul!
Yes, Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
What the fuck? It's not a top knot! I'm back, welcome back, Chloe! Hope you had a good time with your crazy bread. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Oh,
No kidding.
you gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
an hour. The troll will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour.
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Was it... Fuck, what was it again? There was something that had fingerprints. I remember there was something with fingerprints that... It said, like... Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, unidentified fingerprints, here it is. Is this in the second trial part? Yep. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Goddo, did you find this Furio T. Grey?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Oh, look at him, he's pissed. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... Ah! Oh, Maya's hiding again. Don't head under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind?
What'd you say to me?
Oh, no, nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge.
I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the normal proceedings. Okay, I checked the wiki, that should be 4 more cross-examinations. Oh, we're so finishing it today. That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Gah.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. This is the best part of the case. I love the second trial part. Fury Tigre's cross-examination is so fun. I'm looking forward to it. Please tell us what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You know what I'm saying?
Go. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
Says the one hiding under the table.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please.
Ah!
Oh, what is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in blue I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays.
That lowlife ain't no lawyer.
That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Oh, lowlife? Me?
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're just gonna borrow that cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Huh. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business.
You'll definitely want to say it before you start pressing. I thought so. I was gonna... So I'm actually gonna get penalized for pressing, bitch.
If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
You do have to press one, so I have to press one and only one, okay.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
Okay, then.
So, I don't know nothing about no moida. I signed up with business in December last year.
My thought says that's this one.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
Girl.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Mr. Tigray,
What do you want?
if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Nah.
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. Never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could please. Mr. T. Gray, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
Mr. T. Gray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. T. Gray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Oh, look at him, he's so snazzy.
Not bad. He's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with yous to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Yous calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
What, bro? You're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth.
I said I'm dead serious. Yous better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Is that the guy from Antoine Blast? I don't know what that is, but probably, yeah.
That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. T. Gray.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there.
It's time I nailed this guy.
Aton Blast. Where the fuck did the judge go? He's hiding under his desk. He's scared.
I ain't no liar. I never met no Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tend to lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never ever been to that Tribulations joint, you see ya.
This guy looks like Kazuya. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You've had. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Ugh. Am I still gonna get penalized for pressing stuff? I assume I will. I ain't never met Glen Elk. Some lame guy wanted to borrow cash. I feel like it's this, maybe. This or the one where he says something about, I think it was the second statement.
Never? Not even once?
Not even once. I was in my office that day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche?
Do you think you really didn't meet Glen Elk?
Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
So you mean, that whole testimony he just gave us a lie?
Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in.
The wiki says you won't get penalized for pressing now. Oh, thank God, okay.
I've got to nail him while I still can.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk.
And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast.
No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Phoenix!
Anyway.
That's a great reference.
But what if the evidence is the boiga? Maybe it's the boiga.
If you'd never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left?
There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me.
That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the day he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elk then?
Hey, right. Yous might want to cool your jets a sec. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office tender lender.
So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribulations then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office check decked out for the job. I got the best puncher bag you ever saw in there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So, you were in your office on the day in question.
I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed.
He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Tribulations.
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, eh? I got the best puncher bag ever saw in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never been...
Alright, so... I guess we just have to present something. So we just have to show that he did meet Glen Elk or something, probably. Sean... Down... Do-do... Uh-huh. $1 million... yeah. Huh, I actually don't know. Is it this? It might be. Holy hackety hack, you're still alive? Hi, Astra. We're finishing this today. I never met Glen Elk. Maybe it is. No. I know what it is, makes sense. Fair enough. Honestly, good on you. Yeah, finishing today, damn. Getting it out of the way. Left by the victim. MC Bomber 1000. Ah ha ha ha! Master Mask! So we either gotta prove that Furia went to Tribune, or we gotta prove that he's met Glenn before. Oh! I completely forgot about that. Fuck. Completely forgot about the matches. I don't know why it's the last thing in the court record. There's things that we've gotten after this, right? That confused me so much, I completely forgot about that. Holy heck. Mr. Tigre, is there something is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
Ugh.
If you've really never been to Tribune before.
What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Okay.
I hate marriage, I do.
Order, order! Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Ah,
Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I ain't no pussy. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
Oh, what?
I don't go back on what I said, but I'm gonna go back on what I said. New Yorker moment. Hey, I'm walking here. Hey, can somebody get me a boiger?
Oh, what?
Well, it's in good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
Hey, can somebody give me a boiger? Hey, I'm walking here. I was supposed to meet with that kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I'm walking here.
I see. You were walking here. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then? Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the Normal Express. No more stupid questions.
Oh, okay, so am I gonna get penalized again this time?
Huh. No problem. Anytime Tread presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Goddo, that's my job.
Your job's to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Yes, I got penalized again. There's only 2 you can press. Okay, 2.
Hey, I'm walking here. The guy was laid out over a table, stiff as concrete.
You mean you saw Glen Elk's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking head pecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most?
Huh, what do you think? Square watches.
Is this guy for real?
Pressing isn't required though. Ooh, okay then.
Look, all I need to know is that something bad is going down in that place.
So I picked one of the lucky ones that I could press. Okay, so...
Supposed to meet with the kid after when I opened the door to the joint. I saw one place scene. The guy was let out over the table. Like that, if the place wasn't already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop sounds on my way out and I went straight back to my office. So... yeah, that is the beanie. I thought maybe he wasn't wearing that hat.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Could be this. Went straight back to my office. Maybe it's this? No. You can press 3 and 4 if you want to press any of them, but you don't have to. Interesting.
I figured if the place was not already, it was gonna be, so I split.
So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. Murder investigation.
So when exactly did you pick up the matches?
There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking $5 home.
Poor gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Wait, no. You couldn't have seen him. Is it this one? I think it's this. Am I crazy? There's a partition. I don't know where I have to present it, but I feel like that's it. Am I crazy? Oh, maybe it's the, thingy. Map of the building. Is that this? Yeah. There we go.
You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro.
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Oh, why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Ooh, he's sweating, look at him! So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday?
I've already explained this.
The victim was alone at his table.
We've already explained this, Goddo. Your fucking Ben Shapiro arguments aren't gonna work.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
This has already been explained, Goddo. Get your mind catch up.
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he just killed and acted out a charade.
Oh, he's so fancy. Look at him with his hands in his pockets.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
Furio Tigre, master of disguise, baby.
You say the killer murdered Glenelg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Furio Tigre, Master of Disguise!
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. Oh, what? Well, witness.
Yeah! Now that's cute.
I actually completely forgot there was a fake body. Well, I'm big brain, so I just figured it out because I'm a genius.
You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle.
Isn't that the lion?
So I dare you to say it again. Go on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must have been you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Cotto. Let's just go back. Oh my god. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh no.
Right, he saw the waitress too, and so
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put poison into the coffee.
But I can explain that. It's easy. This one's even easier.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Gatto. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
I actually love this case.
Find your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion's obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? It was among us! There were two imposters among us, Mr. Wright! The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Oops. It was Bruto Cadaverini. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander.
He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an almond truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had this kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And, Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime is you. Oh, witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
It was alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
Oh, what do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you's missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
Huh?
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What?
Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. T. Gray?
Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribune between yourself and the victim? I'm assuming I can press everything? This is the last cross-examination? Oh, damn. Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me that he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
Yeah, you can press stuff in your safe. Phew. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one. But what is it? McBummer! McGriddle! I'll press everything here.
Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000.
Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him?
You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing.
So, you were helping him for his sake, or yours?
Win through compromise. He's help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this.
Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max.
Thanks a lot, Maya.
That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date, see?
So, how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole load in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. L been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot.
Nice so real for loaning $5 max, yeah. Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off.
So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up.
How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in round figures, about $100,000.
That's the whole amount? We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for that coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tell yous. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Was that because he...
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question?
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. Ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time. So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Huh.
The undying belief that your next roll will end the world's worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
All I know is, the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
The waitress? You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little harder on this.
What did Maggie do?
What exactly are you implying the defendant did?
How about you go ask Poor Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elle's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigray.
Hi, Vespa. Are you Kyle? Yeah, hi, Vespa. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Holy shit, is that evil Phoenix right? It is. Zinniop.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right?
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Goddo. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
Ha ha ha! So what? So that's what you was after, Mr. Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
Is it here that I present something? I'm not gonna save. Damn.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction.
I'll save now. I was too confident. Let's press it. Why is Evil Phoenix right here? Because he's evil. Flash our badge at him? Sure thing. Damn. Didn't work for some reason. Prove you're the real one. Oops.
Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
The tiger's trying to pin the crown on Maggie. Ask him about what he saw, it's only gonna damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Okay, so this does do the other one.
Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
Have it amended.
I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason.
Maybe it's this, now. There we go.
So, you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. Elgoju, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you're really after. What are you getting at, Tread? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league.
No more cross-examinations. Woo, we're done.
The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
Ugh.
What is that? Nuke Bomber! A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glen Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program.
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot. Try it. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. Ugh! About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
Oh, $1 million! A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs!
Yeah.
Huh, no one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Ah!
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Ugh! Did you say Cadaverini?
We've already mentioned this name, Godo, you
Dumbass, you idiot, you little fucking moron.
Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate in fact that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So we resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elk, and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the only one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Trudeau.
Like I said, Trike, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
We've already established that he was being blackmailed. Bruh, not blackmailed, but you know what I mean. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gatto? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the courtroom. Yes, put on a good show, Spiky.
Says you. You also have the hair.
If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, graded a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
The badge. Interesting.
Why don't you fill us all in, Tride? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? Ugh. No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Yeah.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Go. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? Huh? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Forget about it.
Have you no pride, sir?
Forget about it.
This isn't a matter of pride. Because it's not June. In case you didn't know, Trite. Here in court we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Goddard was right. He has no pride, he's not gay. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. What? The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Yeah! Bitch. Yeah. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with a tiger, or you're gonna get mauled, you got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe's gonna come in clutch! Like Franziska and Farewell My Turnabout, he's gonna burst through the doors. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Hold it! Hold it! There I am! It's me, Dick Gumshoe! Your Honor, sir.
Wait. Yes! Look at him!
Wade!
Oh my god, I was kidding, but he literally did! He did the exact thing I said he would! Oh, I'm so fucking happy! Oh my god, yes, Gumshoe!
Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
Oh, what is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
Oh, I was kidding. I can't believe it actually happened like the exact same way as Franziska. They'll hold it and then the picture of them bursting through the door. Oh my god, Gumshoe had carried this case? He did! Gumshoe fucking came in clutch! Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god. This case is actually fucking hype, I love this. Holy shit, why is there a recess?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? It's gonna be...
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
Because I didn't think the Orioles would be on this, right? Maybe it is. So, tell us. They're the Tigers, right? I knew it. I think Glen Elg, right? Oh, it is the Tiger.
Hahaha, you bet. clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright.
Really? I didn't know that he touched this. That's great. You've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kinda hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What do we need to produce at this stage in the trial? Is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee? He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
Oh, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
No, Gumshoe, you've done so much this case. You've done so much for us. Gumshoe tested all the evidence, brought in the evidence, and stopped Tigre from pulling a Manfred. Yes! Oh my god, Gummy was the real MVP for this case. He so was. Gumshoe's fucking coming clutch. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective. Gumshoe? I don't know why, but the question mark at the end made me think of when I do the bit of like,
Dick. Gumshoe.
Maggie. You've been working on something. For me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Huh. So it is Tigre's fingerprints.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense. Try it. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time is gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
I think this is the biggest case where Gumshoe shines, and that's what I love. It just shows how much he cares for Maggie and what he's willing to do to save her. Yes, I love it.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself.
If you play this case and don't like... And if you don't like Gumshoe and then you play this case and you still don't like him, you're a fucking loser. I'm sorry. But it's true, because he's so fucking cool.
Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. This is the defendant's final... This is the defense's final piece of evidence, not the defendant. Defense. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Tigre?
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Am I gonna commit perjury? This is the best part of the case.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
Oh, fuck.
This bottle contains... potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You make a good clown, you know that.
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get to this stick. Yous just,
Fuck.
yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown.
Oh, really? Was it, Mr. Tigre? And, how'd you come to know that, sir?
And it was made in glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
Really? Yeah. God was just like, fuck. Fuck, man. Sir, you're just so stupid.
Got him. At last. Oh, what? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that gay where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you should have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Sorry, that turned into my voice. I got something caught in my throat and I had to swallow.
Grr.
But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
Yeah. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Yous think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Holy shit! The lights went out, holy fuck.
Oh, what's going on? It looks like a blackout. It looks like a blackout. Random bailiff.
Go here.
Well done. Try it.
Sounds like a rapping motorcycle. Like, rawr.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee. Just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Oh my god, my fucking throat. Jesus Christ. He's just, yeah.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Goddo?
Yeah, throat went too vroom vroom, yeah, holy fuck. Also, 6 hours 54 minutes, wow.
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Ms. Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Can I tell you to hydrate? I'm telling you to hydrate, drink, hydrate, yeah. I did! But I'll do some more just for you too.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Kato.
Thanks for calling me truly frightening, sir.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Yo, Maggie Backsprite, have we got this before? I don't think we have. Maggie Backsprite, let's go. Can't believe you finished the whole case in one sitting. One second. Let me actually... I dare you to try to finish all case 3 in one sitting. Words from Chloe in DMs yesterday. And guess what, Chloe? I did! This might be one of your longest streams. It's really a long one, but definitely had at least one longer stream, at the very least. The DGS 151 was so long. I can't believe this, yep.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
The Great Satanic was longer, I promise you, yeah. The Great Satanic Case 5, the last stream for that was definitely the longest stream I've ever done. It was like 7 hours, 40 minutes, I think. 7 hours something. I was there the whole time, sweats. How long was the Great Satanic? 1 second, let me pull up.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
My longest stream was 7 hours, 27 minutes. And then I think besides that, this might honestly be one of the longest ones. I don't know. We are pretty close to 7 hours though, yeah. 6:56, damn. 6:57 now in the next 5 seconds. Just gotta wait 20 minutes, yeah, I'll just wait a bit. I was almost here the whole time as well, yeah. You can do a Sans fight in that time. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick. In the doorway. Got a
Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, Bowl.
Oh, wait. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony, then?
Huh? Well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, Detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But... it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out.
It's clear he needs it. Let me save just in case, but I think this is the steak. Oh, not steak, sorry, the sausages, the weenies.
Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. Maggie, please. Maggie, I promise it saved you the case. Gumshoe busted his ass for you, yeah.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
The weenies.
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
a present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight, and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe... I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Yeah, 6 hours, 59 minutes it dragged on. Is it okay if I eat this now? Yes. Oh, look at her! Yes. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Maya always has this like one facial expression whenever she's in any art. She always has that one facial expression. It's so big. So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Oh, that was such a good case. I love that. A couple bad moments with Kudo and not Armstrong himself, but people talking about him. But that was so good. I loved that case. She always has that one facial expression, but it always works. Yeah, I think that facial expression... Oh, Edgeworth! I think that facial expression is also in the, what's it called? The art from the last case as well, from the end, with pearls in the urn. It's so funny, it's always that same facial expression. Anyway, now we... Alt F4. Terry Falls jump scare. Yeah, we're not... I might be able to stream tomorrow, but I might not. I don't know. Tomorrow, or maybe I can stream the day after, I'm not sure. It might be a bit, but it might be tomorrow or the day after. But it might not be either of those. I might be lying to you completely, yeah. It's okay if you can't... It's okay if you can't tomorrow. I have school tomorrow. Yeah, I don't remember the schedule exactly. So I don't know if I can tomorrow. Plus, I don't know if I want to tomorrow because my throat, because of the scream, the motorcycle scream. But yeah, that was actually such a fun case. I'm so glad. Oh, we just hit the 7-hour mark. We're not gonna have hit the 7-hour mark on the VOD though, because the starting soon is probably like 3 minutes or something, so that's unfortunate. But we're at 7 hours, 2 minutes. Just hit it. Ah, my god, that was such a fun experience. I loved that case. Honestly, I enjoyed that more than the stolen turnabout. For one reason and one reason alone, is that last stream was just so awful. You know, it kept crashing and all that. That's the only reason why I preferred this to the stolen turnabout, was because the stream went better. Can't believe I missed the motorcycle scream. I had to go see the kids I'm taking care of because they slipped on ice somehow. Oh no. You know, that's fair. Yeah, that's the only reason I think that I prefer this over the stolen turnabout. But this really wasn't that bad. I actually really enjoyed this. I do not agree, but you're entitled to your opinion. Like, there wasn't that much queerphobia and Victor being a weirdo. It was still enough to be like, oh, shut up. But I don't know. I didn't really hate it that much. I partially agree and disagree. Damn. Conflicting views in the chat. What I'm saying is I'm going to look back at this stream more fondly than the last stream. You know? I do think that the stolen turnabout was probably better overall, but I enjoyed this stream way more than last stream. Because last stream, it was very stressful for completely different reasons. And plus the last testimonies of the last stream were like, kind of BS, not really, but a little bit. The weird parts were just in the first half anyway, yeah. Sorry, you can hear that my throat is like kind of dying right now because of that scream mainly. Also because of just Furiel and Kudo's voices in general. So yeah, we're gonna end it today. I have mentioned the last 2 streams, but I'm gonna mention it again because why not? I might as well mention it just at the end of every stream. I'm trying to get Phoenix Wright trilogy, Trials and Tribulations done as quick as I can. So the next few streams are going to be Trials and Tribulations because I might never be able to stream again quite soon. So yeah. Yeah, hit the first part. It's so gross and makes me so ick. I don't think I had many moments that were like, ugh, I hate this. There was the part with Maya, with the waitress thing, with Kudo, and obviously Kudo's Cyclox. And then just a couple passing comments about Armstrong, but I don't know, there wasn't really anything that made me like, ugh, this is horrible. I don't know. But yeah. I might not ever be able to stream again very soon, so I'm trying to get Trials and Tribulations done as soon as I can. So I might not be able to stream Investigations or anything, though. I have been considering that I might try and record it. And like put it up on the VOD channel as full VODs anyway, you know? But it wouldn't have been streamed, it would just be recorded in my room alone. I don't know. I'm still confused about that, and I still don't know if I don't know. I don't know, basically, but we'll see how it turns out at the end of this month. Huh. I put Armstrong D tier on my tier list, and this stream taught me I was dead wrong. Honestly, Armstrong's really cool. And there wasn't anything, like, bad said by Armstrong that was like, oh, okay, then that's just... Like, you know, I was expecting at least one thing where it's like... Like, for example, when it was mentioned that he had, charges, I thought there was going to be, like, grooming, you know, something like that, to be like, oh yeah, queer people are groomers, get it? Because he's pink and he's gay and he's effeminate, so he's a groomer. I thought it was going to be something like that. Or that they'd portray him in, like, a pervy or creepy way. Actually, I thought Armstrong was pretty cool. I don't know. Like, the only thing that was bad was, like, the couple passing comments of, like, are you a boy or a girl? I don't get it. I don't understand. But I don't know, I really liked Armstrong. And then Kudo, obviously I hated the... It's mostly his design, to be honest. He's made to be very stereotypy. Yeah, his design is very stereotypy. I agree with that, yeah. Anyway, it's been 7 hours, 6 minutes. I'm kind of losing my voice. And I definitely won't be able to stream if I keep speaking, so I'm going to end it there. I hope everyone had an enjoyable 7 hours. And yeah, I hope that you all have a lovely day. Bye!